Heyo, hey, how's everyone doing? Hope everything's going okay. So we're just gonna linger here for just 2 minutes while I try to get some stuff sorted. Okay, looks like everything's working. Cool. So we're gonna start off by well, this stream's gonna be a bit different to what I normally do. We're going to be playing random games. Here's the desktop. So we have an option of Dagon, Swarm Horror, Black Rose, Lilith, Dynamite Joe vs. the Deep Sea Invasion, which actually doesn't have that name anymore, Cursed Enigma, Priest and Prez, Charlie and the Moist Verse of Madness, Tiny Bunny, Demio, Dark Deception, SCP Nucalypse, Shrieking Darkness, or SCP-087-B remake. So we're going to be playing a couple of these today, and we're going to start off by doing a spinny wheel to decide which game. I've not touched any of these games besides two, which is Dynamite Joe and Lilith. These games are free on Steam. Most of them have the horror tag, which, if you are familiar with my YouTube, that is a series that I do, actually. I play free games that I find on Steam. Mixed review games, normally, to, like, try and give a decisive, are they good, are they bad? But I understand that it's always going to be biased by my opinion, influenced by my opinion on that sort of game. How much passion was put into a game as well is very easy to tell. But these are mostly games that I've not really had time to play for a series, but I've wanted to play for a series. As part of the series, sorry. Because each episode is about 20 minutes long, so I'm hoping to just play this in a stream. Okay, here's a game, which is the only one that has a negative review. It is the only one with a negative review that I've picked out. So, I'm going to turn off that capture, open up Shrieking Darkness, move my capture to the left, to my second monitor. Why have I got Critter open? And I am going to have to grab this when it's open. Oh, I hate that Discord does that. Or Steam does that, sorry. There we go. Now, let's see. Game VO. Pick up Shrieking Darkness. There we go. Okay, I've... put this up here. And then reorganize it. I really have to sort out this so it's properly, like, sized and everything at some point. So I've got, like, the black area for all the games the right sizing. No, don't move it about. Okay. So if I shrink it just a touch more, there we go. So the chat box shouldn't be overlaying it too much. And there is something new I wanted to try out today. Where is it? Ghost chats. Let's see if I can connect it to my chat, and then it'll be overlaying my game. Hopefully now, if anything pops up in chat, I can see it a little bit easier. Play online with other players, and back up your files to the network. Require renovate software account. No. The logo below is barely visible. Yeah, really nice when you got the color changing background on it as well. Enable subtitles. Ah, wait, game audio. I haven't put in yet. There we go.
It looks like this way is blocked. I need to find another way. It looks like this way is blocked.
There we go. That's a lot better. Oh, I do like a high quality game though. Render 40 meters is fine. 1920 by 1080. Enable alt mesh rendering, sure. What challenge do I want? Normal. Adjusts run speed, enemy walk speed, health recovery, gunshot damage, run speed, and recovery rate. This game contains scenes of violence, realistic bloodshed, and loud sounds. It is not suitable for children. Okay. Oh, that's a lot going on at once. I was doing a lot at once. No, for a game called Shrieking Darkness. Ow! Ow! What the fuck was up with that? Ow! My ears actually hurt there, really bad. Deep learning, super sampling, where possible. Oh, it uses AI? Okay. Okay, so no epilepsy warning and all such. Legally owned by Rainbow. Okay, so all custom-made assets or purchased. Actually, can I up the brightness back up? No, I can't. Okay, that's great. Controls, here we go. Punch is F, okay. Kick is space. Okay. Oh, no, I'm gonna turn off head bob. I remember there was a thing in one of the reviews for this game which said that head bob made people throw up. Chapter 1, The Investigation, Part 1.
The name's Kyle. Kyle East.
Oh, wait, actually.
I'm a freelance journalist that loves finding stories before they find me, like any respectful journalist. It was late September 1984 when a report came across my desk. A report that would change my life forever. Life isn't always sunshine and rainbows. We have to grow to accept the world around us. What would you do if you had the chance to change everything? Would you still be you?
I don't know what he was trying to get at with that. Also, hopefully my stream info is updated. Report came across my desk. A report that changed my life. If I had to get to the bottom of this, though, surely all the media companies would be interested.
Dear Mr. East, I hope that this letter finds you well. However, I'm writing to you not just because I am a fan of your work, but because I may just have an interesting story for you to write about. Situated in southwest Eastland, a small family mansion lies abandoned, or so they say, and has been left in a state of disrepair for 12 challenging years. However, that's not why I am telling you this. There is something not quite right about the place. Multiple people have reported hearing muffled screaming and banging coming from the woods in which the mansion is situated. There also appears to be an abandoned chapel that the family built when they lived there. Religion was a big thing for them, which should make the place easier to find. From as much research as I could do, I discovered that the mansion was named after the family's name, Walkers, as they were the ones that built it. It was also only built about 40 years ago, and yet it seems to have been battered by the tough area, or so I've been told. If you're wondering about how I know about this place...
Oh, pressing the space skip here. I should have expected that. So I guess we're driving off to this place then. Oh god. I should not have put it up to high quality. The game does not like that. Haha! 1 FPS! I love this. Yeah. Loving this. I'm gonna end the process, I think. I'm gonna end the game and then relaunch. I'm gonna close the game. Yeah, end process. Yeah, let's relaunch the game. Yeah, this game has really bad reviews, so I'm not expecting it to be stable by any means, because bad reviews sometimes means lots of crashing. 90% of the time means lots of crashing. But let's see if I can lower it down back to normal quality. Taking that off because something about that hurts my ears. Sorry, guys. Okay, settings, general. Okay, there we go.
It looks like this way is blocked.
Yeah, audio's fine. Play campaigns. Begin from start again, and I'll just skip what I can. So let me. Let's hope I can actually load into the game. If I can't even load into the game, then that's going to be a big problem.
Dear Mr. E.
Okay. Running at an average 30 FPS, which I suppose isn't too bad. I've played worse. Ah. Might just be the cutscene, I hope. Running an average 8 FPS? 9? 12? Pause, options, general. Might have to lower render to 20. Oh fuck, don't enable ray tracing. Enable DLSS, I suppose. Let's see how that does. Set those. Okay, turn off ray tracing and everything is better. Holy shit, this is slow.
Just to think, this place has been abandoned for 12 long years.
Let's investigate around. Lighting's a bit off. I wish I could change lighting because I think I fucked up by making it so dark.
It looks like this way.
Does anyone see where the lighting option is? Because I don't. Yeah, I don't see where a lighting option is, which is kind of annoying. Whoa, I'm dropping in frames. This game is framey as fuck, and your character is slow as fuck. Like, for a sprint button, you're really not sprinting, are you? Also, those god rays are really breaking my laptop right now. I guess I'll just keep moving. Do I walk around this way?
It sure is a long walk to get here. But I guess living in the forest is a good way to get some peace.
Honestly, dream right there. Dream. Would love to live in like a forest or something. Please don't go telling me this game is essentially a fucking walking sim. Wait, is this the place? No, because they said there was a church, there was a huge tower. This can't be the place. There is such a delay on that kick and on the punch sound.
A small village? Who do they have living here?
The peasant folk. If someone builds their own house, they obviously have like the peasant folk. Is that crouch? That is crouching. Wow. Okay. Already gonna tell this game is bad. So, starting this year, I want to give a proper review of these games. Firstly, movement speed is a fucking cruel. I am not happy about it at all. Unless this is meant to be a walking sim, which that was not shown at all anywhere. The game is extremely low frame rate, I can't tell why. Inability to change light level as well. Options, controls, is there a flashlight? Toggle torches T. Okay. Oh, I don't think I've got a torch on me. Not seeing anything in there. I don't even think there's an interact button, really.
I wonder if the place has been locked up after the latest incident.
Doesn't look like it. I thought the gates would have been closed if there was a problem after an incident. So holding shift, using trackpad to move around. Well, yeah, it doesn't seem the most stable game in the world, and I do see what people meant about movement speed being a cruel. Let's readjust myself so I'm more comfortable. Just flip my legs.
It looks like the front door is locked, as expected.
I'll have to find another way in.
Okay, when I find something I can interact with, I can left click. My crosshair will change color. It would be nice if I had some sort of torch, you know, so I could see. Because I don't see myself being able to see in there unless these god rays are the thing that's kind of fucking with me right now. Not one of those basement things, is there? Oh, there is a fucking basement thing. Apparently, crosshair will change color. I cannot see shit right now. I knew I should have gone for a higher light level. I normally do put it higher, but like, this game is not fun. And that's exactly why I put these games on the list. They're ones I don't think I'd make a video out of, or ones I wanted to discuss anyway. So they're not getting full reviews. Just getting essentially honourable mentions. So I might actually get a full video though, if I could like figure out how to fuck it up with brightness. But at the moment, I am just like looking around and finding nothing. Is there really not a brightness thing? Automatic config. Oh. Oh, it's doing low preset for me. Nice. Let's see, does it increase the brightness? That is a lie. Probably running worse. Ugh. Ugh. I'm trying to get this game to even fucking work. The narration seems fine. I don't have a problem with the narration. The idea of the game doesn't seem too bad either. Just the execution. I'm already 30 minutes into the stream. Wow. Dynamic resolution preset. No. Kinda wishing that I had another game available right now. Oh, I do have other games available. I don't even know what it's doing at the moment. While we're waiting, how about we spin the wheel to decide our next game? While we wait. Spin the wheel, decide our next game. Which will be... Barely got to that. Okay. So, that is what we have for our next game. Let's just, where is it? Oh, that. Show that. Go. Load game. I guess from the latest time, which was here. No, apparently it's loading. Let's see how the save function works with this game, because there's so many games which don't even have save functions, so I'm kind of surprised this
Dear
one
Mr.
does.
East, I have.
Oh my fucking gods, I have to wait for the drive again. Fun. Let's see if it's fixed the brightness at all. Ow. Hasn't fixed the brightness, no. Oh, no. It did move me though. Instead of ultra, run it at low. I'm going to put the AI difficulty at easy because I really don't want to deal with shit today. I think. So annoying, there's no option to change brightness. And this is the sort of brightness that they were saying to go for. Wait. That's crouch. My head goes higher. My head legit goes up. And control is prone. I saw earlier control was too cruel. Okay, let's give this another go. If I can't find a way into the building, I don't see me continuing with this until I get like a YouTube video. I'll have to uninstall, completely remove the game's files, then
I
reinstall
wonder
to
if the
see if I can
place
change
has been
brightness.
locked up after the latest incident.
Quite a bit of zoom in that I have access to right there. Games like this, Walking Sims, I don't really have much commentary for unless there's stuff going on. Like, Nadi Project, I remember being one of the first games I played in the Free on Steam series. Because, like, it just looked pretty interesting.
It looks like the front door is locked, as expected. I'll have to find another way in.
It looks like this way is blocked. I need to find another.
Well, if I could see. I'd assume when the god rays would be showing towards something that we can interact with, right? Left click to pick up items. Crosshair will highlight an object. When your crosshair is highlighting an object in an environment that can interact with, it will change color. I'm not seeing a way out. Over here, that's nice. Wait, you are somewhat out of place. Hey, pretty lady, is there anything around here? No? Anything on the wagon? No? Okay, I don't see myself continuing this game. This is kind of the downside of games like this. You don't really find. Yeah, I'm gonna have to uninstall and reinstall this game and everything just to get the brightness up. And then this will be a game that I play, kind of just record and wing it. But we are on 087B. Let's just load that up and then see if I can change my stream to SCP-087B. And it's... Okay, here we go. Why is it only showing a part? Ah, that's why. It's because it doesn't like this game. Oh, this game does not like to be recorded. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a display capture and put it onto my other monitor. So... Okay, give me 1 second so I can make a new display capture for my other monitor. Ugh. Display capture. Label this. Stop. There we go. Let's close it. Make it bigger. Make it bigger. Don't move it. Make it bigger. Put it to where my other display capture is. There we go. I'm gonna have to do some changes and such at some point, but let's change over my stream info, because I have to do this every time. Yes, I'm live. Stream manager, edit stream info. Now, I'm no longer playing that game, because it is appalling. Oh, it doesn't like me, okay. Chrome, hey. Okay, now I'm playing 087B. Now I can actually play. Ah, fuck, I just realized I wasn't recording the game audio. Haha, maybe. That's because it doesn't want to pick up the game audio. Haha. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. If I had display capture, it doesn't want to pick up this. Why not? Come on, you're normally really good at this shit. It is normally really good at working for me. This game is a entirely different thing though. Okay, that's just oof. Just hope that this works. It's playing something through the video broadcast speakers. Just hopefully it won't pick up anything else. Down the corridor I go, and then backwards I go. They're right there. Oh, I'm fucked. Two. Three.
The radio signal seems to be getting weaker.
Four. Just lower volume a bit because the game seems a bit loud. Hopefully it's not picking up my audio twice. Left or right, guys? Left or right? Flip a coin. Heads or tails? Actually, I gotta fucking die here. Odd left, even right. Even! I rolled it. I rolled a 2.
Outside the SCP-087-B. Please proceed with caution.
Speedrun time, boys! Let's go! Woohoo!
The radio signal seems to be getting weaker.
I'll be honest, I actually got fucking jump scared by that thing.
Radio communication impossible. Explore.
This is different. I wasn't making it this deep last time. I mean, it's checkpoint 9, that's good. That better be 10. Oh, piss off. Fuck it. This is a very tense game. Yeah.
You are now inside the SCP-087-B. Please proceed with caution.
Now I know which way I'm going. Three, which
The radio
means
signal seems to be getting weaker.
4, 5. Ooh. Okay,
Lands
so
at the SCP-087-B. Please proceed with caution.
light hostility.
The radio signal seems to be getting weaker.
I don't know how the fuck to play this game. It was...
Radio communication impossible. Explore. Good luck.
Wait, isn't this thing that you're not meant to look backwards? I'll look into this SCP after this, actually. We can read up on it. There's a different... inconsistent topography. Okay. Well, we're here. SCP-087-B. Oh, it is literally just a game. No, hit. Official SCP. Short experience indie horror game. It is loosely based on the SCP Foundation. Considered by Regalis to be the stepping stone to the creation of Containment Breach. Experimental horror game based upon 087. Which drifted... drifted away from the canonical version of the SCP. It was developed over the course of 1 week and was posted to various image boards such as 4chan. Shortly after B's release, began circulating it through various forums. Okay, so this isn't an actual SCP, so 087B isn't an actual SCP. The rest of the game, the player is walking through hallways, downstairs, while attempting to avoid occasional monsters that will pursue and attack the player. Total amount of floors ranges anywhere beyond 130. Upon entering the last hallway, the walls behind the player will close in and you'll be ambushed and killed by the masked man, causing the game to intentionally crash. Upon crashing, one of these messages will appear. Here we go. No, it's not about whether you die or not, it's about when you die. Nice. Welcome to NIL. So entities, we've got the masked man, who's killed us several times. Appears as a black humanoid... Oh! Okay. The hall momentarily pitch black, the hallway will then regain its visibility and the masked man will be seen in distance, which I saw looking at the player from the end of the hallway. After this event, more blackness will occur. During these events, the blast will get closer and closer to the player. Either corner or a turn into for a split second before disappearing. When the player is roughly halfway down the hall, it will become dark and the player will light a match to see. When lit, the match will reveal the last man. No, this isn't what I was getting. I think I might have an older version of the game, actually. Then you get Glimpse as well. Kale Havumaki. Okay, I think I'm on an older version of the game. No, this is the same version of the game. I just only get killed by this one fucking guy. So. Oh, no, the red mist monster is the one that was killing me when I was going into that wrong fork. So, I think that is it for this game. I'm gonna go through it one more time. Fucking run! Woo! Run, baby! Let's go! See, this game I would not make an entire video on. Because I don't see the need for it. Fork time! That's nothing. Two words. One begins with F, the other begins with a U. And is only one letter. Don't look back. Floor 10. This is when you start encountering anomalies. I said don't look back and then I look back. Am I fucking stupid? Yes. That was floor A. This is floor B. D-Tam. That's just mean. That hurt my ears. A D. Haha, D's nuts. If there's any time to kill me, it's now. Please do it. I just said a D's nuts fucking joke. E. F. Haha. I'll just F but take this L. Oh, now it's 10. Ah, that's how you beat him. You turn off your light. $12. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is one of those games where I just don't have the patience for it. I'm a very impatient individual. If Kieran was here, he would completely agree with me here. But this game, really liked it, actually. I actually enjoyed this game. Let's turn off that display capture. And then turn off the speakers. There we go. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed this game. Don't think it is my personal cup of tea, though. So, we have played 2 of these games already. which are actually the bottom two, funnily enough. That is my stream stuff. That was personal. Let's spin for a third game then. Okay. Cursed Enigma. So let's turn off display capture. I should open up Cursed Enigma. So while I'm doing stream stuff, I can edit. Priest and Prayer, here we go. I am going between games. Oh, the soundtrack, damn. Oh, really? Again? Can I, like, capture it with this? No! Okay, this is another game where it's gonna have to be... screen capture. That's weird. Okay. Which means... Okay, it's a priest and prayer. When you finish, read a dialogue, skip it with right mouse button, or the trigger will not activate. Okay, so next dialogue is right trigger. Move, open diary is Q, space to jump, left interact. Okay. No saving? Oh. Oh, okay. You can change settings during game like language, mouse sensitivity, or volume. Okay. That'll be the first thing I change, because this game is deafening me. Okay, so volume down. I said these words as a conclusion to the evening mass. After the service, I went to the confessional. A woman burdened by her sin was waiting her turn for confession. There was not a guy there before. Hello, my child. What be your sin? No, it is time for confessional, yes. Peace be with you, Lucia. It's a pleasure to see you again after so long. Father Giovanni, good evening. The Church should teach us mercy and forgiveness. I have confessed my sins to you in the past, and I cannot ignore the weight of your judgment. You judged me as if I were condemned, like a sinner with no hope of redemption. Remember, Father, that confession is a secret, and secrets can be dangerous. I hope we can all find peace and forgiveness, Father. Of course. Lucia was visibly disturbed. Yet she didn't seem to grasp the gravity of her blasphemous actions. Doesn't remember the importance of being faithful. Hello, my child. How go your day? I saw Dr. De Luca was still sitting, waiting, and approached him, aware of the words he was about to share with me. Father Giovanni, I have always respected traditions, but some of your decisions regarding our arrangements can no longer go unnoticed. I know you have your own worldview, Father, but if you continue to hinder our contribution to the Church, you may endanger not only yourself, but the entire community. Do you truly believe your conservatism can prevail? Don't forget that power can be very elusive, even for those who seem untouchable. My child, yes. Ah, Lucia, a charming young woman from the village, often seen with her husband during religious functions at a local church. Her presence is shrouded in an aura of sadness and mystery. Seemingly carrying a deep-seated resentment, she strives to conceal her past actions, but there appeared to be no desire for redemption and forgiveness in her deeds. Dr. Alberto is a middle-aged man with a confident demeanor and a distinguished appearance. He is well known in the local community as a respectful and successful physician. He is also recognized for his generous donations to the church. He always wears stylish and refined clothing, however, behind his affable exterior, Alberto conceals secrets and dark ambitions. This ambitious side drives him to seek more power within the church. His words didn't surprise me. His insistence was annoying, and we both knew that what he was trying to achieve. I went to Matteo with the conviction that in the world now full of heretics, young Matteo had to hold fast to the importance of tradition and understand his fundamental role in society. I guess I have to look for this fella then. Matteo, was it? Hey, you back here? No, no one back here. In the back rooms? Oh, I can run, cool. There seems to be an electrical box here. This is quite unsettling. I'm enjoying this vibe. Matteo, my child. Excuse me, has someone fucking graffitied on my church, you blasphemous little weasel? The truth is outside the Bible. Hello? I don't know who I'm looking for. Matteo, would he still be in the main area? My assumption at this point would be a yes. Ooh. Can't go up. So I'm looking for young Matteo then. Ah, Matteo, yes. I have a great future for you. I see a great future for you, but you must follow my advice. I cannot stand you anymore. Your obstinacy is just unbearable. I'm not a child. I need freedom to make my own choices. I can't always be under your control. And you can't judge me for everything. You don't know what's best for me. Maybe it's time you let me decide my own destiny. Oh. Leave me alone. Get out of my room. Go see Sister Maria. It was her who was looking for you, not me. Go away and leave me in peace. One day you'll understand how dangerous it is to stay anchored in the past. Yes, quite. Let's go see Sister and then I'll read up on Matteo. Matteo seemed agitated, as if something was troubling him. I was certain, however, that with time he would become a good priest. At that point, I headed towards Sister Maria. A horrible act has been committed just before. Matteo is a young altar boy who had been residing in the church for a few years. Despite his apparent calm and reserve, he carries a tumultuous past of painful experiences that have deeply marked his youth. I have great confidence in his abilities and potential, hoping that one day he may take the reins of the church. Hmm. Very well, that's interesting. B-hop time, what's up, my lady? Father Giovanni, finally you're here. There's something you need to see, something profane. We are in a house of God, and yet some vandal has written blasphemous words on that wall. It's an outrage, Father. You, Father, are too lenient. Your management of the church is weak. You don't know how to bring order. You can't enforce the rules. Your approach lacks firmness. I only hope that one day you will learn to be a true leader, Father. This church needs discipline and a real commander. Your leniency serves no one. If only you knew how to manage this place as Father Lorenzo did before you. Oh, Lorenzo, how he knew how to command respect. The words didn't affect me. I was concerned about the vile acts of vandalism just discovered. I went to the bathroom to get something to clean the wall. I guess there's got to be something around here then, right? Mop time. Let's read up on Sister Maria. As an elderly, stern, and rigid woman, deeply devoted to the church and the community, she has become one of the key figures in the day-to-day management of the church. Overseeing many charitable activities, her life is dedicated to religious service and charity. She is respected for her devotion and commitment. Her presence in the church is a beacon of spirituality and discipline. Oh, fucking misclicked. That's great. Well, time for me to speedrun. Speedrun time! Woo! Right click spam! The church does not preach forgiveness, Father. There we go. Now skip. Skip the next slot. And then go to Matteo. I barely made any progress. Actually, this game might be rather short, looking at it. This game is too long. Skip over. Now I have to grab the broom. Look at this. Trick shot. Trick shot cleaning. Cleaned like a fucking pro. I cleaned everything in a few seconds, wondering who could do such a thing. Truth lies outside the Bible. Outside the Bible, only a fanatic atheist would have written such words. Do I talk to the mother again? It was 9 PM. It was time to close the doors of the church. In the morning, Father Lorenzo would open, so he must still have the keys. Since we argued days ago, we haven't spoken anymore. Father Lorenzo carries with him a dark past. Nevertheless, I feel the responsibility to guide him towards salvation. I guess I look for Father Lorenzo. There's a whole area over here I haven't really looked into. So, like... Oh. Hey, that chair's knocked over. Ah, Father Lorenzo. Yes, I had the keys. I left them in your room. Hurry up and close the church, Father. Don't be as slow as usual. And remember, I always take note of the days you say. Of the words you say. Oh, fuck. I went to my dormitory to look for the keys. What the hell happened? I said suspiciously. Someone had ransacked my room looking for something. I wonder where the keys are. Oh, my porno stash is still there, so... Aha! I can move boxes! Oh, there's the key. I found the key. I closed the door as every night. I would think about this horrible act tomorrow. Let's read on Father Lorenzo. It's my predecessor, an old mentor, elderly gentleman with a stern and conservative personality. His past is marked by unpleasant media scandals, and during his tenure as the church administrator, shady events and dark secrets, my apologies, have accumulated despite his shortcomings. He is seeking redemption and needs help to find the path of the Lord. I keep pressing escape because I'm used to escape being like open and close, that sort of thing. What? Confession is a secret. Yes, confession is a secret. It was late. I returned to my room to go to sleep. Is it just me, or does it look like blood in there? That looks like blood in there, right? Or is, that could just be lighting. Let's just say that's lighting. Very bad time. Don't yawn, you're gonna make me fucking yawn. The box is hiding me. They locked someone in here with us. Oh, shit. Hmm. Who dared to ring the bell at this late hour? Lorenzo? The mother's not there. I went under the bell tower to find the culprit. I found the bell tower earlier, was here, right? No one was in the room. Matteo had the habit of playing silly pranks, so I went to his room to reprimand him. Matteo? Motherfucker's dead! Damn! That's the wine destined for me for tomorrow's mass. It's been poisoned. Oh god, no, Matteo. Poor Matteo. I had to call the police immediately. Oh, where's the phone? Power went out suddenly. Terrified, I took a candle to find my way. Hey, light! What? The electricity panel wasn't working. The wires had been cut. How could I call for help? You can fucking leave. Loud noise made me jump. It trembled from afar. I remember someone had broken the window near the church entrance. Hey! Vandalo, you are nothing but manipulators, deceiving the minds of fools, of foolish people to follow your stupid ideals. If reading about what you do here, everyone knows, and no one intervenes. This act was not the first, and you can bet it won't be the last. See you soon, Father. Hey! Scary time. What the hell is happening? Who was this madman? Did he poison poor Matteo? It was that precise moment I had the revelation the church phone was out of order, but Matteo's mobile phone could still work. Bob's getting hit in the kitchen desk. Whoo! Let's go! Kitchen time! Nine one one. One two. What's your emergency? I'm sending a patrol immediately. Don't worry, they'll be there in a few minutes. Hide and wait for their arrival. At that point, I waited for the arrival of the police. Scared and agitated, I sought a hiding place to avoid being found. There is but only one hiding spot I know of. Hey! Can I not hide in the confessional booth? I can! Father Giovanni, good evening. What? The church should teach us mercy and forgiveness. I have confessed my sins to you in the past. I cannot ignore the weight of your judgments. 1 second. You judge me as if I were condemned, like a sinner with no hope of redemption. Remember, Father, that confession is a secret, and secrets can be dangerous. I hope we can all find peace and forgiveness, Father. Well, that is not a hiding spot. That is not a hiding spot. I guess I'm just looking for a hiding place then. Won't find me here. No, the box didn't hide me from view. Also, every time I die, it changes the volume. So, that's fun. I guess I can try the father's room? Behind the door! I'm gonna fucking die here. The ever-loving fuck. The door thundered. Someone had knocked. I ran to open the door. My legs were giving in from fear, hoping it was the police. Well, I guess. Does Mateo room have somewhere? Power rooms. It comes down, then I go the other way. Also. Door thundered. Someone had knocked. Officer, it's you. Thank God you've come to save me. I was saved. Interesting. Teen poisoned by glass of wine, none arrested? On the night of November 19, 2003, in the Church of Santa Marinella del Grisano, a 14-year-old altar boy was accidentally killed. The young man drank poisoned wine intended for the parish priest. The perpetrator was a nun who had a secret relationship with one of the church's priests, a 65-year-old nun, admitted to poisoning the wine in an attempt to kill the parish priest. She confessed to adding poison to the wine on the same evening. The altar boy was found dead in his room in the rectory of the church. An autopsy confirmed the cause of death was poison. The nun was arrested for murder and attempted murder. The police discovered that she had also attempted to kill the parish priest, but was stopped in time. Previously been involved in sexual abuse scandals that occurred 15 years ago. At that time, the then parish priest was accused of abusing several minors, but had later acquitted due to lack of evidence. The murder of the altar boy was deeply disturbing the local community. The church was closed and investigations are ongoing. The nun named Maria claimed to have acted to protect her secrets. Subsequently, it was revealed that the woman was still involved in illicit financial activities. The police are indeed investigating these new developments, identifying 3 other suspects, including a doctor and a priest. Okay, so by the looks of it, it wasn't charitable stuff. It was financial stuff that was going on with that big guy who was making big-ass donations. What a subject to go into! Thanks for playing. This game uses completely invented characters and locations. Any resemblance to actual characters or events is purely coincidental. No old boy was harmed during the making of this game. Hope you enjoyed the game. It was really good. Thank you, The Lava. It was a weird game, for sure. Good game, but weird. Okay, really tense, really short. Yeah. I feel like I'm just recording a YouTube video at this point because I'm not getting any viewers in. Yeah. It's quite the interesting concept for a game, to be honest. Let's just turn that off. Go back over to my second monitor so you guys can see it. Here we go. So that is Cursed Enigma, Priest and Prayers, done. And it's spinny wheel time. I really don't know how to rate that game. It was fun, for sure. As in, like, the tenseness of it was really good. But it's so hard to rate some of these games because they're so short. It's gonna be Demio. Okay. So, this is a game that a friend recommended. And I am so looking forward to actually playing this. So I don't have the actual game, I have the demo. Because the game costs money and this is all a free game thing, so... Ow, that's blown out my eardrums. Well, this really is struggling to pick up anything. Okay, this is fun. It's, okay, let's just add in a new one and see if that'll fix it. Audio capture, new, just name it that. Here we go, Demio! Yeah, just adding in a new one fixed it, cool. That's coming through double at the moment, I'm sorry for that. Game VO. Well, there we go. Let's capture the audio settings. And let's get this all up. Voice chat off. That's weirdly actually using the right mic. So I'm just going to play Skirmish quickly. We'll take.
The enemy will be vanquished.
I guess. So we can experiment with all of them.
Go ready.
Gift to some, a curse to others, but I always deliver.
Sigrun, a champion of royal guards, and she was deftly wielding her keen spear and mighty shield in countless battles. Some sort of sorcerer, we got a hunter, and we got an assassin. And these characters, which I believe are only available if you buy the main game. So, let's just go right into it. And so I have played this. What I need to do, actually, is change over Demio. Here we go. So this, I hope will be okay. They seem to function like minis. Yeah, they function like minis. Cool. Whose turn is it? Is it his? Is the sorcerer's turn? Okay, so it goes in turn order like this. So the rogue goes last, which just isn't true. What's this guy here? I guess that's nothing. Just go down. Next floor.
You boldly step into the necropolis, ready to face its horrors. Will you survive all the way to the end?
Okay, so you go to here. Can you open up that door? Sorcerer, you go through. Okay, so opening up a door is a action. Uses dice.
Little too much.
Okay. Uses dice to decide. So this is like it's a very nice game. Ooh, release a cloud of noxious poisonous stuff. I guess throw it here to hit them.
Please
Okay, so that
inhale
actually
the
attacks them.
fumes.
Assume.
The
Poison!
field.
What's the poison condition do? I love that they're minis. I love that they're minis and they do react to stuff, but they stick to their poses. But like he just reacted by sticking to the pose.
The enemy will be vanquished.
Oh wait. Move it here. And get the roll. That hits. Oh fuck, I hit my guy. Okay, I can hit my guy with that. That's good to know. That is a font of healing of some kind, is my assumption. Oh! Fireball. Oh fuck.
I summon fire! Dive!
Here, and then I can arrow to hit one of them. How much damage? About 6 damage? Okay. Hail of arrows, poison tip. We'll do hail, which will damage them a good amount. We'll take out 2 of them. Also, I missed that that's there, and I want to hit these eggs.
Death from above.
And it just
Have some steel.
Okay, good to know. That area is currently being poisoned. I don't want to risk shit. So if I just this way, I guess there's just a normal attack option, isn't there? Yeah.
Monster.
Embrace you.
Go the wizard!
I am ready.
Normal ass attack. That should kill. There we go.
Go back to the
Oh
abyss.
fuck, the poison's spreading. I need to move you out of there. Damages and stuns your foe. 1 turn cooldown. Freeze your enemies solid with this icy spell. That's a 3x3. Overcharge yourself with electrical energy. I think I am going to move away. Really?
I will strike you down.
Firstly, move out of the way. Then I'm just gonna arrow.
My aim.
Okay, yeah, kill. Oh no, really? I was so close. It was so close to the kill. Good then.
I'll move the monsters now.
Oh! Oh! That is far from good. I need to get someone to him, quick. I should not have been separating. You know, I complain about my
Guardian
actual
ready.
D&D party separating, and then I fucking do this shit. Oh, there's the key I need on the giant farm. I get a crit on
I'll spare you all.
do this. Let's take him out, and then we'll do that font thing there.
I will smite you.
Everyone's healed, yay, which means that he is back up and he can start fucking booking it on his turn. The chest. I'm gonna go in for an attack, just a normal one, and then I think I can.
Die, you fiend!
No, I get 2 actions, one of which can be movement. I gotta move out of here. Actually, attack and okay, cool. And then I'm gonna use
The monsters are drawn to you.
which enemies can't see you unless you're trying to use a card. Okay, for 3 turns, I'm good.
Guardian ready.
My paladin-esque character is separated from everyone else. Let's just move. Can't hit all of them. No idea what this does. One damage. Well, not 1 damage, but yeah. Here. And then it's here.
What's with the taste of the dead badger?
Oh, that's a free action. Okay, that's a free action I can do. Cool. I guess I will poison the fuck out of you.
Dipped in poison.
No idea what that does.
It's the monsters' turn.
But I can't be deceived. Ouch. Ow. Really shouldn't have separated from them, should I? Oh, there's the wizard down.
I stand ready.
First things first.
All the repairs done.
I need to get rid of this priest. Please crit. Ah, not a crit. But good damage.
There you go, friend.
Will a Wizard's going last then. What is this one? Stunned? Oh, I'm still going for that one.
Just like that.
You know what? Attack the cultist from behind. It's gonna do flank damage. Backstab is a kill.
What a juicy
Nice.
jugular.
Actually doing some good here. Magical bolt of lightning. Be helpful here. Oh, so 3 damage on a basic, 6 on a crit. Okay. Let's see what this does. I think it doesn't work, but it does.
Let's see
Yep.
what the monsters do.
Cool. Yeah, I'm expecting the rogue to get hit by a couple of enemies. They're going through the enemy's turn pretty quickly, which is nice.
The enemy will
Like
be
a lot of games
vanquished.
don't really do
Armor
that.
repairs complete.
So that isn't a free action, but it might as well be. Actually, how much health does the spider have? I want to take out the spider just because it's going to be a bitch otherwise. Elven Hound will be one I want to take out. Oh, it's a 3x3 area. Okay, can I, like, move here? Yeah, so the other's going to be around me. I can do a 12 next turn. What I should have done was move there and attack. So I can get that gold and hit at the same time. Okay, hit that one.
Makatov,
we're
Sabo,
just over.
Makatash.
Stunned, really helpful. Let's get this door open. So Archer can help out from back here. Because I need a hefty crit.
Bullseye.
Not a crit. I made a mistake of separating everyone at the beginning. I feel like I definitely could have done better if I didn't. But like, yeah, that's someone I have to take out.
A little to the
Oh, that just completely missed. Stab. Let's hit for a backstab. Won't be a backstab, but oh, I can backstab.
One
Monster time.
There's a big snap
stab.
Huh. I have to destroy that one. If I got a ranged attack on him, got no range close.
I am ready.
Also, that's exactly what I've been looking to do.
One fell swoop.
Oh, fuck. Doesn't matter.
Go back to the
It's
abyss.
an AoE spinny thing. Anyway, I need.
My armor is whole again.
Okay, let's see. What's your health? I could freeze it solid, but there'd be no real use in me doing that. What's my basic attack? 2? 5 on a crit? I might as well move close and just smack this one, right? Keep that one in the corner. Oh, that's fun. I didn't know. Fun. You know what? If I can hit that one, I can use an arrow to hit that one.
Foul abomination.
All I need to do is move to here, so I can get an angle down there.
Find the target.
I'll slash you.
Nice. Take out you. I was wondering what the tile does, but I don't know what so I'm really
Don't
gonna put a guy
resist.
on there. Blink would allow me to teleport to that one, right? Yeah. Blink would allow me to teleport to that one, and let's get into a behind, so I get a backstab. And a crit. Damage. That's a kill.
Let
the monster's
death
move.
embrace you.
The tank is gonna have to heal next turn, though. Yeah, tank is.
I am. My wounds have been seen to.
I'm enjoying this. This is pretty damn fun. Oh fuck! I got like no extra abilities for attacking. Let's take out the rat. Because the rat's gonna be a bitch.
Go back to the abyss.
I still got my turn, so I can take out. What's my normal attack? 3? I really want to take out that rat's nest. Because otherwise it's just going to keep spawning rats. Hey, you know what? I hit that one. This feels like D&D, but more difficult somehow. You hope for big damage. I'll move about this distance here. Just take out this fucking elven hound thing.
Find the target.
Whatever the hell it is. It looks undead. Let's just take it out.
My aim is. I'll slash you.
You know what? What does slime do? Oh!
Now it's the enemy turn.
Oh, fuck. Use poison. Oh, that's great.
Ready for battle. I trust my armor to protect me.
I wish I'd kept that javelin now.
I'll skewer you.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Card meter field, I get a character spell. I have Fireball. So filling this thing up by doing damage looks to give you back spells and abilities. So I'm just gonna straight off Fireball these two. Straight off that.
Back, I say!
My poison tip back, which is a lot of damage as well. You're just out of range, really. Or just out of sight.
Bullseye.
next to them, just stab. And let's guarantee the kill with the backstab. Even though it's a fucking hit point, I think 5
All
kills
goes
is
in
good.
that way.
Ow. Oh, really? Oh, weakened. What does that do?
I stand
Attacks
ready.
are weaker. Should have expected that.
My plate and mail have been repaired.
I think priority is taking out that giant slime at this point. Because it's putting down slime, which is big problemo. Also, I'll activate that when I can. But... freezy time.
Makatalk, Sabo, Makatash.
There we go. Get the skull. Guarantee the spider's taken down.
Die.
Heal yourself, buddy. Then take down.
Now it's the enemy turn.
Fucking hell. It's a good thing I got the +5 to shield, whatever. My guys are getting someone's taken out today. You know, I thought it would have been the ranger that gets knocked down.
Ready
not
for
them, but,
battle!
I guess. Do I not get to choose that? Hey,
Armor
there's
repairs
armor.
complete.
I can discard those goofy big cards. The non-recyclable ones. Damn, that's good then. So, how much health is that? The motherfucker healed completely. Okay, so, wizard.
There. Do
You're
you
gonna help
feel
up,
better?
And then you're gonna do something really fucking stupid by damaging them. Oh no, that doesn't damage. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, the skirmish is kind of the biggest bitch right now. Was hoping for a
How
crit
about
there,
some
but
poison?
5 times is fine.
Straight.
Well worth. I'm gonna move this
It's
way.
the monster's turn.
Oh, giant slime is spawning slimes, which is great. Oh, I'm poisoned. I can actually do what poison does now. 1 HP every turn or move action.
I am ready.
Okay, so...
Let us heal them.
Oh, there we go.
They cannot break my armor.
So it heals the player that's near it then.
Don't you dare die on us.
Yeah, oil lamp time. Let's see how much damage that can do if I blow it up.
Straight as an arrow.
Good amount. I
Take
killed a
that.
motherfucker.
What a juicy jugular.
looking somewhat in the right direction. Just do the same thing, I guess. They're gonna get hurt by poison, so the ranger will get them up.
Oh.
I think... Yeah, that's funny. Heal himself was a free thing I can do. Also, the camera got a bit wonky there. Oh, because I'm charged up on the electricity, I can literally just blow everything up. Okay, understood. Oh, I also get this because I'm charged up on the electricity. Okay, that's good to know.
I call lightning!
So it's a oh, fuck! Okay, that's unfortunate. I didn't mean to do that to my own teammate. Sorry. Sorry, Paladin.
Cool. My turn. Which means monster turn.
That's the Paladin. They're going down now, aren't they? Yeah. Ouch.
What to do?
Oh, let's guarantee the skirmisher goes down, because skirmishers seem to be the biggest problems.
Sarkoptura Palabordson! Die, you abomination! There. Do you feel better?
Yeah, you want I realize you're a teleport ally.
I'll
You're not
slash
doing
you.
that. Oh, yeah. You are also gonna get up.
We need you, friend.
Oh, yeah, and the Paladin's town skipped. Oh. Big blend. There we go. I can't end up behind. That's unfortunate. Can, however, get in for a good attack on this one. Chieftain. There's a lot of hope.
Don't.
Oh,
resist.
that was
The fiends are moving.
oh, they're attacking my wizard. That's done. Missing that, please. Ouch. Okay.
For honor! My armor has been repaired.
Yeah, range will have to get up the wizards. I have to prioritize. Getting out of here. Also, I've stepped on a slime tile.
Die,
That's a
fiend!
bit goofy. Oh, can the ranger get up the get the wizard up?
Back to
Okay,
the
yep.
fight.
Let's get the blink in.
And a quick.
Backstab almost kills. And if that crits, that'll be insane. Almost insane. All we need is the wizard just to tap it. There we go.
Foul
I should know by this point to prioritize the biggest threat.
Susanzern Shamal
A normal ass melee attack would have actually been better.
Okay. Monster turn.
No! The wizard!
For honor!
Can't let the stealthy guy go down either, because he's gonna die if he goes down.
Bullseye.
Need to prioritize the biggest targets, which is
Just
that
like
one.
Tom. Have
You
some
just threaten
steel.
enemies. And next
I'll
time we do a
open
stealth.
that vein. Time to go silent.
It is the enemy's turn.
Oh shit! The actually made some peeps. That's
Guardian ready.
bad.
I have repaired my armor.
Let's prioritize taking out this guy. We can deal with the rats in a sec. Actually, let's take out the spider.
My aim is have some steel.
Let's take out this one.
Just like die already.
Oh, they gain their abilities. Oh, cool, a powerful friend. Yes, please. Also, just gonna backstab if you don't mind. Why the fuck is there just a tank there?
I'll move the monsters now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to shield top up, I think. Also, zooming is weird in this game because you get this weird angle. Sometimes you get a really nice
Guardian ready.
angle. Okay, so piercing. This is actually a pretty decent angle to be at. That spear.
Taste my steel. I have repaired my armor.
Here, boy.
Sword of Wolf. I'd get rid of this rat. You.
My arrow will have
What,
some
teleport ally?
steel.
Okay. Normal ass hit.
One.
Ranger.
Quick.
Oh,
Stab.
panic. That's a good one. That ranger I can't reach unless I use blink, but I don't fancy using blink there. What I'm gonna do, have this one run, try and get a chest or two.
It is the enemy's turn.
Also, this healing totem is extremely helpful.
For glory.
Oh, I don't control the dog companion. Not like I wanted to make it attack that fucking ice elemental, really. Oh shit, I need to get rid of this. Off. I'm gonna have to hit both attacks here.
A little.
That one.
Straight. Eat it.
Oh fuck, I should have hit that ranger, actually. Oh, perfect.
I'll open that vein for
You're still
you.
panicked. I can just walk.
Let's see what the monsters do.
Oh shit.
I stand. Go back to the abyss.
Oh yeah, I've still got armor on. Where the fuck did I just hit? I'm enjoying this so far. It's going pretty damn fucking well. Oh no, the ranger was frozen. Oh well. This time. Teleports you to... Oh. Unleash a magical destructive tsunami. Oh, that'll be fun. I really want this. This will be such a fun game. Ah, shit. And there's poison spreading. So I'm not going to be able to get her out.
I stand ready.
Yeah, you ain't spawning 3 rats, you're only going to spawn 2.
Straight and true.
Well, it looks like I'm not destroying it. Or any ass. Okay, get us extra items. Protect enemies. Oh, increase movement by.
Alright. Monster
You were
time.
so close.
The enemy will be vanquished.
That's a non-poisoned tile. This will allow me to kill you without too much danger. Behind me.
Die, fiend!
No, this room is empty. I should have saved this, because it probably revives as well. Throw a juicy bone at your enemies to hurt and taunt them. Oh. Okay. A repeating ballista which shoots 3 darts every turn. Okay. Interesting. Why did I just throw the ranger in to, like...
I'll slash you!
He doesn't spawn rats. Interesting. Well, we have the key, we can just leave now. So, like... That's not going to be flank, is it? No, and I can't get behind, so...
Cool. My turn, which means monster turn.
Defeat nearby enemies before you get through the door.
For glory! Die, fiend!
A repeating ballista, that's what I'm doing right now.
Let them have a taste of this. Find the target.
Oh, okay, so we got our action points there, that's what I'm seeing there. So it'll be, yeah, it's Comrade's turn. This doesn't do much. It is doing damage though.
The fiends are moving.
Comrade, do the damage. Big damage time. Big damage.
For honor!
Let's see what we get from this. Bottle of Lie? Oh, this is a healing potion, that's helpful. Teleport to any tile of your choice is such a broken ability. I think I'm just gonna move up here. I'm gonna bother teleporting. This arrow.
Just
Oh,
time. Die, you fiend!
big blamage.
My aim is true.
Oh, hey,
Take
Kieran. I'm playing Demio at the moment. I have played a couple of other games so far this stream. It's not... the games aren't really going too well. This is the first game I've actually been enjoying playing. Okay, so I should be able to leave now. There we go. Whew. This is only the demo, so...
You've survived this far, but many trials.
Ready for battle!
I know the cards you need.
Yeah, in the full version you can buy and sell ability cards before venturing forth. But yeah, I am actually considering playing this game because it is a lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun. Gonna have to check how much it actually is. So we are on to whatever game is next. Let's hide that. So you can see this screen. Let's take off Demio from the list. The rain has been picking up. I can actually hear it outside. It's really picking up. So, next game. It is Will Time. Unless you're here and want to decide, which then we'll play this one after. I guess it is time for another game I want to rage at. So, Lilith is a game that I tried to record for a video. But it was so bad that I didn't want to actually use the footage in any way. It was that fucking bad. But I do want to talk about it. Because it's one of those those instances where I feel kind of want to talk about something, but you don't know exactly what to say. But give me 2 seconds so I can try fixing what has just happened, which is everything going wrong. Okay, so if I... Okay, it's picking up Lilith now, which means that this one should be able to find Lilith. Oh, I love this. It's not picking up Lilith at all. Wow. Fun. Give me a second. It's like this fucking alerts thing before not working. Okay, so here. Game VO. There we go. Kieran, what have you been up to today? Everything going okay? Game audio as well. I should switch over. Wow, it doesn't want to pick up Lilith at all on game audio. That's, I love this. Okay, so it's here, of which I make a new one. Oh, it just doesn't want to pick up Lilith at all anyway. Okay, doesn't matter then. So game VO, I put right behind NV, lock. Now I have to activate speaker. So, from memory, this is essentially a beat-em-up game. Try different combos in your combat. Honestly, the character doesn't look too bad, if that is an original character. Can never tell with games like this. Okay, Q is to dodge, but it's all... shift is dodge, but it's backwards. Spacebar to jump. And you get a weird, funky double jump. While mid-air, press space to jump again. Some ledges can be grabbed. Just jump. Okay, so jump. Wow. Yeah, I don't think that ledge can be grabbed. Yeah, come on! This isn't a me problem, is it? This isn't me causing this problem, right? Yeah, I don't see how I'm meant to grab a ledge. Is there a control thing? Shoot is middle mouse button? What? Do I get a gun? Oh, wait, is it because I have the weapons drawn? It is because weapons were drawn. Okay. Q to equip and unequip weapons. Okay. Already knew that. Okay, that ledge can't be grabbed, so, like... There we go. Left and mouse right. Okay. Yeah, so this is essentially the game. It feels extremely floaty. Oh. So you are the hero they call Lilith. Do you really think you can stop the demon? Oh, okay. I guess I'm not reading it. Yeah. It won't let me jump. Oh, there we go. Defeating enemies will remove the magic spell. Oh, here's another thing. Press the space bar twice to double jump. It's already told me about double jumping. I'm not a baby, I know about double jumps. When the swords are unequipped, some walls can be ran across. Just jump at them. Yeah, so that's actually a bit I took a long time on previously. On my first run, because I didn't read that. Tab to open inventory, you can craft or equip items here. Okay, combat time! Which is the part I don't like about the game, because of how floaty it is. And as soon as you get someone in the air, you can technically consider them dead. Press F anytime you reach a 20 combo to instantly kill. There you go. Okay, so the rewards are there, which are horns. You can mix your light and heavy attacks to make combos. Try a light, 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 heavy. Yeah, it's literally the only combo in this game is light, 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 heavy. Press 1, 2, or 3 in order to use equipped items. So yeah, I have a healing potion. Oh, another problem I had with the game. The mouse doesn't stay on the game. So I keep clicking off of the game. Which is funky. You wouldn't expect that from any sort of game, would you? Like, you would think, oh, that'll have to be one of the first things we fix about this game. Nope. I don't even know if the music's copyright free, so I'm in massive danger of like copyright strikes by just playing this fucking game. Game is so... How do I put it? Oh, collect more of these items to craft health potions. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the music is a big copyright risk. B to transform. Wolfkind. Roof. Dodge enemy attacks by pressing shift. Okay. I wish this game had controller support. I have to do the execution. The environments in this game also look pretty damn cheap. I'm honestly concerned I'm going to accidentally end the stream. I'm honestly concerned I'm going to end the stream by accident. This game has no full screen option. So, like, very big scaredy cat moment. Purchase upgrades by walking into the store. Which will be through here, I assume. Bayonetta moment. Lower the master volume a bit. I see you've come to browse my wares. Bought the ability to unlock by self revives. Increase max magic. I guess that one's also increase max health. Okay. And what, I just go through here to continue? Yes, I do. It's such a weird fucking game. You know, I've had Ghost Chat up this whole time, but I can't have it up with this game, because I legit click on Ghost Chat because of how this game functions. I guess this works. So I can make potions out of these things, I guess. And the horns are just for buying stuff. Now, what were the buttons needed for doing stuff? And use G to launch it. So, E. No, E again is launch. What the fuck makes you think it was G, game? What the hell made you think it was G? What? Oh my god. Ugh. There we go. I'm just gonna fucking light attack spam. Wow, okay, they can hit me during executions, or finishes, whatever they're called. Haha, love accidentally clicking on my chat. Oh, fucking did it. Ouch. Small damage potion, that would be cool. Ah, where to? Oh, wait. Is it off there? Hey, it is this way. Try wolf form. Can't even reach this sign. Well, there's another shop here, so let's see what I can buy. Might buy a small health potion, you never know. Oh my god, my mouse is flying all over the fucking screen at the moment. Ow, that actually hurt my eyes. I don't know if you saw that. Let's buy a max health potion. I see, come to browse on my wares. Well, it's not a wall run moment, so... Ah, the introduction of flying enemies. Legit, it just shrunk the size of my window. Also, the game is played in an extremely weird aspect ratio. It is played in an aspect ratio I've never seen before. Oh, that's that then. Where do I go now? Yeah, there's several problems I'm having with this game. One of which is literally just the weird feeling of the combat. I won't say it's floaty, the platforming is floaty. You know, they didn't even put a barrier down here to warp me back up. If it restarts me from the beginning, I'm not playing it. I'm annoyed with that. Oh well, that was kind of on me. I'll give it one more shot. Kind of on me for heading backwards in a linear game. Oh. Well, that works. Literally clicked off and then tried to open another game. Because I have Steam open behind this. But yeah, this is... I'll say it's an interesting experiment of a game so far. There's no save functions, which is annoying. I would highly recommend the developer try to make a save function. I don't feel it's the sort of game that any one person should sit through several sittings of to try and beat. I don't see myself doing that. Just give me the horns. Now over here, it'll give me a healing item and spawn some guys in. Where are they? Oh, there they are. They try to put in air juggling, which is like, it's cool. It's cool they try to do that. I would have never been able to do anything like this, no matter how much I worked on a game. Let's take out this one next. Okay, that worked. Cool. And then I just go wolf. Long sprint. Oh, don't have as many horns as I had last time. Oh, that's because I got this to deal with. As I said, this is quite the interesting experiment of a game. Definitely, I think it's someone's first attempt at making a more combat-oriented game. That's the vibe I'm getting. Because this is by no means polished by at all. Unreal Engine games as a whole, I just tend to have problems with. Specifically, the being torn out of the game by my mouse every so often. Because my mouse flicks around. Like, I don't know if you can see it on screen right now, but my mouse is flicking around. And I don't know what's causing that. It's just something to do with Unreal Engine. Hey, let's just fix my chat there. There we go. The enemy is the most common. Okay. Also, I have clicked off the game. Something happened there to click me off. Yeah, also air juggling. Sometimes you can get off more hits than other times. Pretty bad. Would do better to have a dodge button over a block button over a dodge mechanic, sorry. Because the dodge, like, doesn't give iframes, so it's not really helpful. Also, rock exploding. Tons of fun. Oh, actually, no, the dodge does give iframes. I thought it didn't. I have been misled. I am clicking off of this game so fucking much because it keeps turning my camera, so I have to keep fighting it. You can see how it's turning my camera for me, like I'm not touching anything here. Yeah, I wasn't touching anything there and it was still turning my camera. Like, against my will, so... I don't think I'm too happy with that. Yeah, I'm not going to play this game for too much longer. I've given it too much attention as is. I am actually going to give this game a bad review. Oh, it keeps your progress in the shops. I forgot. Like, here. Like, let's buy a full health potion. Let's see what else we can get. Okay, an immunity item, small immunity item. And then you got the damage boosters. Yeah. I want to know what those other ones are. Ooh. Okay. Time to fight those flying enemies again. I want to deal with them because their ranged attacks are just fucking annoying. Okay. Also, the same music playing every fight is a little bit annoying. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, try not to fall again. I know there's more after this, but I don't know where the fuck to go to get it. To me, this area feels unfinished. Like, that probably needs a different texture on it. This whole fucking area in general. Like, the visible scenes. Oh, there we're gonna go. That, wait. That is so hidden. Unless you go right up against the wall. Holy shit. Charging enemies do a lot of damage to try to avoid. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna try new strats. Okay, so it shoots in the way that my character is looking. Cool. Oh, I think that was a charge there. Oh shit, ow. And I got launched. Ah, okay, they're showing the charging line, okay. Line they're gonna follow on their charge. If I press 1 instead of Q, please. Ah, this is going better than I thought it would, honestly. This game I only put on because, like, it's one of those ones I didn't want to record for a video. but felt I still wanted to talk about it, which I don't think there is much really to say about this, other than just letting you guys all see how this plays. Oh shit. I was just thinking to myself, oh, I gotta go back and get a potion. Oh! You know what I think this is? I think this game is unfinished. Yeah. Also, Halo's collected. Return to last checkpoint. Okay, when is last checkpoint considered? Okay, here? Cool. Let's go get ourselves a healing up. Oh. Small health potions. Let's buy 3 of them. I see you've come to browse my wares. I actually don't mind that voice acting. I like goofy voice acting. It's just this game in general. So let's give it a bigger go. Also, this is literally titled Mini Boss Enemy. I want to deal with the little guys, but I don't think I even have the time, really. Oh, I clicked off. Wow, unusual. Oh, unusual, clicking off. Yeah, you need to know, I have accidentally dragged the game between my 2 screens. Like, this is why I've not recorded it. That is the exact reason why. Would have been fine otherwise, I feel. I've played worse games on recording for YouTube. I played fucking Dirty Room. Okay, actually no. That's talking bad about Dirty Room. Dirty Room is better than this. If anybody remembers Dirty Room. Fuck, that was a while ago. Yep, that is a lava flow, so I have to get to schmoovin'. Oh, a magic user! That's great! Something I can't avoid. And there's no shop beforehand for me to buy healing potions. Fun. Oh wait, I've got access to spells now. I can firebolt. Okay, skip that. Oh fuck, I'm going in with damage. And firebolt. Fuck you, magic users. Yeah, if you're hearing audio cut out, that is me clicking off. Just making you aware of that. Large. Oh, frame rate's dropping. 11 frames per second. Oh, I've never actually had the game drop frames. Yeah, never had the game drop frames. Holy shit, this is new. Yeah, maybe going into the shop will help the frame rate. We got full health potion. Yeah, just do that full health potion. I see you have come to browse my wares.
Forward, adventurer.
Step forward, adventurer. Oh. Oh, destroying those gives items. Cool. Good to know that if I come across them, I can get given double items. That sounds like someone hitting the fucking keyboard. Hey, fuckers! Fireball! I ended up in the corner of my fucking screen there for a sec, right? And aerial combo, which never even got a finish. Can I not click off my screen for 5 fucking seconds? Oh, that is the only thing coming through right now. Oh, the rage. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I just realized I don't even think I've changed over to playing Lilith on stream. I haven't, no. It says I'm still playing Demio. Here we go, yeah. There. I feel I wouldn't mind this game if it actually controlled okay enough. Oh, I got a self-revive. Cool. No! I call bullshit. I call so much bullshit on that. I'm calling all of the bullshit. Fuck off. Yeah. I feel this game has potential. If it actually controlled, like, at all. In any way more than button mash and hope for the fucking best. And like, yeah, pretty much just that. Also, if I didn't click off screen every 5 seconds, if they made the game full screen, that would just fix things instead of forcing it into windowed. Like, normally I don't complain about games being in windowed modes, but like, a lot of the time I actually prefer it being in windowed mode, but like this one, specifically this one, it seems to be a problem for. Why am I still moving? I wasn't pressing down any keys. I'm not pressing down D and it's still making me move to the right. That was fun. Okay, now I know that this fucking breaks as you're walking across it, so let's just, large, that'll do, and... Oh! It didn't give me the things I had purchased. Oh, wait, you fire fireball in the direction you're looking as well. That's great. Oh, shit. That fire is right fucking behind me. Oh, I ain't falling for that shit. Fuck off. Can I be safe? Like, 1 minute. And get some healing potions. Wait. Can't buy him? Oh, full magic recovery item, of which I don't have the stuff to buy it, so I'll just buy a small magic recovery. I see, you'll come to browse my wares. Put the small magic recovery there. Small damage booster goes into number 2. Protects you from any damage. Oh, okay, that's actually really helpful. And I think the self-revive is like instant use. These just don't have the timer, say that I'm safe. No, it's not saying that. That lava be fucking moving. Now. Oh, shit. Equip to number 1, please. Equip to 1. Reduce all damage. Oh, great. Fireball doesn't do anything against the mini-boss. Clicked off again. Clicked off again, which meant I couldn't dodge. Self-revive item, bitch. Ain't gonna fucking happen, bitch. Please say it's over as soon as I get out. Yes! 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 Hey, Kieran. Hey, do you remember a while ago I talked about a game that I really disliked because I kept clicking off the screen for it? This is that game. So, yeah, I'm not too keen on... I was just about to finish playing this, but... yeah. Also, I can't use ghost chat over this game because I keep clicking off the screen, and in turn I keep clicking on ghost chat. Be here for a short bit while I wait for dance. Ah, okay. Which dance are you doing next? I forgot which order you do them in. Nope, nope, nope. Platforming on this game is terrible. Yeah. Yeah. I'm almost finished. It's... Yeah, so I don't know if you remember a while ago, I tried playing a game which I completely raged at because I kept clicking off the screen. Oh, I did respond to you. It just took a minute because I was playing a game which I can't have ghost chat over at the moment. Well, I'm playing the last few games I can't really have ghost chat over. Got to admit, that looks like a pathway that I could go through. Yeah, that looks like a way I could go. Oh, that's gonna fuck right off. I'm so close to beating this game, and I'm beating it. This is going onto my actual fucking CV if I beat this game. So I was playing... Was I playing this at the time? I can't recall if I was playing this at the time or another game. Demio, that was it, Demio. Demio wouldn't allow ghost chat for some reason. It's doing it again where I'm clicking off screen so I can't fucking fight. Also, it takes over half the fucking energy bar. Yeah, so the game also forcibly turns the camera. Difficulty in this game comes from being able to control it. Now, which way do I go? I wasn't even holding shift there and it just opened up that. Oh my fucking gods. I have no more self-revive items either, which is great. Ah. Yeah, Demio is good. It's the one that Infin recommended to me a while ago. And I played it just in my free time at one point. And now I played it on stream and I'm like, yeah, I've decided that I really want to get it. So I'm going to have to look into it, into getting it. I don't know if I'll get it VR or not. I think it is VR compatible. Just hooking up my VR headset to Steam. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's one death. And Magic Keys are your priority because I fucking hate you. I almost accidentally... Oh yeah, I'm pausing for a sec. Because it took me off, I almost pressed X on the game on the top of the game. Because this game is forced Windows Unreal Engine, which just, for some reason, no device I've ever played them on actually like windowed Unreal Engine games. I just can't play them. So each game I've given about 30 minutes. This one I'm playing the full way through because I have a fucking vendetta against it. Yeah, so Demia, sometimes I'm playing all the way through. I think the only one I haven't is, what was the second game I played? If I pull this over, hey, so, looking at the games I have played, I think it was SCP-087B, I only played for a couple of minutes, so it was like 15-20, because there really wasn't much going on with it. Which way do I go now? And no game, don't give me bullshit. Okay, down, probably. Ah, this way. Ah, I could buy a self-revive. If I have the horns for it, which they're calling halos, but they're obviously demon horns. This ain't Bayonetta, they don't have horns. Well, don't give halos.
Come to browse my wares.
Fuck! Oh, don't have enough. So, looks like it is just full HP potions. And a small HP potion.
Forward, adventurer.
Okay, it was this way, wasn't it? Oh, fuck. I should have bought a magic recovery potion. I don't even understand what's going on in this game half the time. I'm just juggling and hope for the best. I make more sense out of whatever the fuck I've made out of Divinity at this point. I could add guns into Divinity Original Sin 2 and it would make more sense than this game. But by the looks of it, I'm meant to be stopping some sort of apocalypse. Oh, the mini-boss! Love ya. Oh, I can actually see the fucking hitbox on your weapon for some reason. Oh, that worked. That guy's become slightly easier to beat over time. Follow the wolves. This way, I guess. Do I have to, like, jump over? Yes. Okay. This game's almost finished. Ugh. And then I think I will play one more game. It's good to get this game out of the way, I think, because then I can uninstall it and say, fuck it, I'm never playing you again. Also, love that I'm running around with swords as an elf in a world with cars while wearing, you know, metal armor and not like Kevlar or some shit. This feels so fucking different, doesn't it? Your presence is required at the facility. Big red building. Okay. I guess I'll just collect items. Wait. There's an apocalypse going on. Why the fuck are people just here? What? Such a mood change. Fucking hell. Talk about death of a vibe. Oh, this music is pretty nice. No, you with your Kamehameha wave, fuck off. You know what I find fun? Having someone complain that you're swearing on your stream. From your household, that's fun. It's not like any minors watch my streams or anything. If they did, I'd be very concerned. It's clicked off again. Most of that fight I was clicked off. Again? Music's just back. As if nothing happened. How to change a vibe, do nothing but change the music. Now, I need the big red building, right? Well, I found my way around the place. Don't know where I'm going, really. But another full health potion, please.
Come to browse my wares. Step
This
forward,
feels so much like
adventurer.
someone's trying to recreate Bayonetta. If I wanted to play Bayonetta, I would just play Bayonetta. Door ahead, missing dials. Search surrounding area for free. Look here for missing dials. Look for missing dials. No, I said I think I was almost finished. I don't think I am. I think I am going to end this game here, because I've been playing it for a bit now. Let's do this one last combat. Ah, done it again. Okay, let's give a small review of this game quickly. I've been saying it as I've been playing it. This game is extremely unstable in that it keeps clicking off. I have played this on 2 different devices now. I've played it when my desktop still works, and I've played it on my laptop, and like, I think that's just a problem with the game. This is the same game. Notice that music? Everything is off. Though I did just say that I'm going to stop playing this game now, because I'm just not feeling it. I thought I was close to the end, I'm not. And this game is really upsetting me, because I see a lot of potential with it. But there's just, around every corner something goes wrong. So, yeah, I think I'm going to leave it at that. Let's just, So, Kieran, since you're here, do you want to pick the next game we play? So, let's close the game VOD. Here we go. Lilith, I never have to play you again. So, yeah, that game was just, the combat felt really bad. Just in general, it was extremely unresponsive. Definitely someone's first attempt at making that style of game, I feel. If it wasn't, then just, good lords, please try something else. Please, like, I don't want to talk bad, but negatively, but please. So, which one should I play next? Or should I spin the wheel? Or should I spin that wheel? I'm going to move this over to this side so we can keep an eye on the games for a second. Actually, I could just do this and then shrink down. There we go. Actually, it might be better to... There we go. Spin time? Is it spin time? It do be spin time. We're playing Black Rose, and this will be the last game of the night, I feel. So, I'm gonna mulligan this one, because personally I feel it is much better done as a YouTube video. I personally feel that'll be much better done as a YouTube video. I'll do any of the other games, but not that one. Swarm Horror, which is one with not enough reviews to actually say. Because I was going to play it rather... Because if I rolled it early on, I would have done it, and I would have just taken the clip out, and put that up as a YouTube video. But because I am 3 hours 10 minutes into the stream, I don't feel I'd really have enough time to really explore that game, because apparently it has positive reviews. Whereas a lot of these are neutral, like mixed or bad reviews, besides like Dark Deception and Dagon, or just they don't have reviews enough to actually say. And that's kind of what I'm playing, is games that don't really have many reviews. And I just put in a couple for like early on in the stream that were a little bit longer. But this one, I just downloaded this one before the stream, so I literally have no idea what the fuck it's about. Let's change over my stream information. Swarm Horror, which literally has no followers. I've had like no viewers this stream. It is probably one of my worst performing streams of all time, if I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Like, it is my worst performing stream of all time. Okay, so let's hide that. And then game VO. Not auto, specific window. Swarm Horror, there we go. Ta-da! Game audio. Yeah, win some, lose some. I'm not bothered by it. It's more mild upset than anything. Also, every time I launch a game, this fucking happens. So, this game is apparently called Horror Eye VI Kits, but it is called Swarm Horror everywhere else. Give me 2 seconds, because for some reason it's not picking up the audio. That's really weird. I'm not hearing any audio for this game. Still, this saves me from playing some of those really annoying games, doesn't it? About Operation, the paper held by the skeleton in the basement. Ah, okay. E to examine, tab to open inventory, left click to attack. Oh, wait, is this a combat game? Oh, yeah, baby. What was that bug? They attacked me. Was the guy at the entrance eaten by this guy alive? I just heard stinging like I was being attacked by something. This way. Yeah, I was hit by something there. I'm down to 90 hit points. Haha, no one can get me in here. I am safe. No, I'm not really, but... wait, my apologies. I forgot to unmute speakers. I am hearing audio now. The fuck? Well, that's logs. Nice. Okay, so my game audio capture isn't picking up the audio. Instead, I am using speaker, so it's picking up pretty much everything at the moment that's going on with my laptop. Audio-wise, fortunately, it's only the game. Because, like, if I was also playing Discord, it would play the Discord audio through right now. Hello? I'll go downstairs and just... I can't go downstairs until I have, like, a crowbar or something, I guess. Hello? Hello? This lighting is so weird. Aha, crowbar. Oh, I got a crowbar now. I expect something to come out and try and kill me, so... I expect bugs. Leave that door open in case I have to backtrack. Lots of bones. What's going on here? What the fuck are these? Infinitely spawning bugs. This is just funny. This isn't scary. This is funny. Okay, I think I'm done here. Let's check out that key. Could be used somewhere in the basement. Okay. Oh my fucking gods. Oh. This is funny. Okay, that's where the key unlocked. Oh, wait. Is there a nest there or something? What's that? I don't know what that is, but I don't care. I'm going this way. Yeah, I just opened it. Key time, please. Thank you. Oh, little scorpion. It's a little fella. A little fella. You guys keep that closed. What's down here? I'm gonna get myself fucking lost if I'm not careful. Aha! I need some sort of blue key. Or big key. Opens a path leading underground. It's a connector key. Okay. Ah, wait. Is this the way I came from? Yeah, this is the place I started. Ah, wait. There was the key over here. The key thing over here, wasn't there? Also, surprised I haven't had a swarm of things yet. Nice. Scorpions, that was it. Swarm of scorpions, yeah. Really? Two ways I can go? Which one should I take? This big one or this big one? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Or do I have to do odd and even and dice roll it again? They're both big ones. Is it big left or big right? Left is best, okay. Okay, it looks like we're doing it again. That way is locked. Okay, so it would be forwards or left? Left or right? Let's try to think, actually. Which would get me to a location where I could kill bugs? Stick with left. Ooh, let's go backwards. Can I climb up? No, I can't. Left. What is it with the fucking bugs? How does someone die to these bugs? Okay, that's not even in English. I assume this game was not originally in English. That is going to be my assumption. Yeah, looks like we're going right then. Wow, that's weird. Seams in the world are weird. Oh, ladder time. Ah, I think that the ladder was what we needed. To continue searching the left. Of which we're not fully left, but... Also, I think that's what's causing the weird lighting, is the seams in the world. Ow. Okay. Just deal damage to me, why don't you? Okay. Sewer pipe. Appears to be a key to the sewer pipes. Cool. Literally giving me only one way to go. My assumption is I go back the way I came now, right? And I go for that sewer pipe in the middle, right? Right. Just hoping. Bingo! Oh! That's the start of it. Don't tell me that's the entire fucking game. Hey, I'm outside. I'm saved. I didn't know... I'm glad I didn't take the bait. What? I am left speechless at that. Because it was such a non-game. I'm gonna name it... I'm gonna rate that one poo-poo out of doo-doo. Yeah, that one's being rated poo-poo out of doo-doo. just no. Just no. Some of these games do leave me absolutely speechless. Just, wow. I think I can fit in another game then. Perhaps I did go the wrong way at some point, but I don't know which way. There's only one achievement in the game, and it's called Escape. Like, I think there might have been a way I had to go. Do you think there's more to that game? Do you want me to hop in and see it again? Because I feel like there was more, because if you look at the screenshots for the game on Steam, there's definitely more to it. Like, the crowbar isn't the only weapon, apparently. There are more options. Like, if I pull up the game on... what was it? This... let's just uninstall this quickly. Uninstall that. Uninstall... Just uninstalling some of the games I've played. Lilith can be uninstalled quickly. Yeah, so we have the choice of going back into that game, going back into this game, and figuring out if there is more, because from the screenshots of the game, there is more. There is definitely more to this game. Oh, also, apparently I was playing it wrong. Apparently there is a lantern very early on, according to this Steam gameplay preview. So, let's continue with this game. Maybe I missed something because I wasn't seeing the area around me. But there is always the option of, like, if I can't really find anything, we go into another game. What's the time at the moment? Bones of people. How did they get there? Gnaw marks all over them. Okay, let's check settings, controls. Here we go. Now, quickly leave that paused so I can look at this again. Apparently this person has picked up a lantern. Or, no, they just have a really bright game. No, they just have a really bright game. Weird. Yeah, a little scorpion. I feel like these eggs have to do with something about this. Alright, 6:30. Okay, we have a good amount of time to explore. Let's go this way, because it seems to be the way I wanted us to go initially. We'll get the crowbar, we'll do everything we did before, and then we'll go exploring. Actually, is there a... there isn't a setting for brightness. Oh, wait. Shortcut. Okay, yeah, so this is shortcut number 1 now. Apparently pulling it out, I stab myself to do so, so... Okay. Oh, apparently I was still walking during the cutscene. That's fun. I feel like that's a nest, and you have to destroy them or something. That must just be an infinitely spawning thing, right? these bugs are not a danger at all either. Like, might have eaten people, but like, I'm not seeing any danger here. I just had a thought. Could I speedrun this game? I could legit speedrun this game if I wanted. Set the speedrun world record. Send it in to speedrun.com. And which way was it? It was this way, wasn't it? To get the ladder. Which then I go back. I'm just wondering if there's somewhere else I can put the ladder. Or somewhere else I can use the crowbar. There was a way over here, wasn't there? Can't climb that. Huh. Oh. Just make the bug explode by hitting them with a crowbar. Only damage I've taken is literally falling damage from falling, making myself fall. Not really seeing much else, really. But I'm kind of zooming. I have the way out key. Is there more? Come on, there has to be more around here, doesn't there? Can't be that fucking easy, can it? There has to be more. Like the guy's holding a lantern in the gameplay trailer thing. He's holding a fucking bar by the looks of it, plywoods. There's swarms of scorpions, not just those maggot things. There has to be more to this game, right? Okay. Pulling up the game. You might hear it. The trailer. Apparently there is a lot more of the game that I'm missing here. But yeah, that's just... Oh. Maybe this is a game to revisit at a future date, if there's more to it. Outsides. I'm glad I didn't take the bait. Yeah, so I think there is definitely more. Just don't know what. I think I'll leave that for a YouTube video so then I can explore it by myself, or we can do it again on stream at some point. Could be a fun one. What's the time again? 6:35. I have enough time for one more game. And I'm wondering if you would like to end it off with a bang with Dagon. or Dagon, which is I believe it's a retelling of a H.P. Lovecraft story with the interactive medium of a game. I have no idea how long this is, so I don't know if I'll be finishing it. Or I go on to Tiny Bunny Prologue, which is a game I have had installed for ages. Okay. So I think that is something that I'd much rather do, like, on stream. Like, playing Dagon.
My dreams occasionally...
Okay, ignore that. That was very loud. I was looking at something on Steam. Apparently it has DLC. I think I'll launch Tiny Bunny Prologue, which is a game I've had for a while, and looking at it, I don't think it will actually be too long. So, yeah. Oh, apparently Tiny Bunny Episode 2 is out. Let's see about hooking this thing up to audio and everything. Why does it fucking do this? One sec. Audio, new, Tiny Bunny, dot volume. Let's see, can I bring it in? I'm having a bit of problems with the game audio at the moment. Yeah, game audio seems to have broken. That's another thing broken. Not the actual game's audio, but the audio thing in my settings here. Okay, so this is going to be a different one. Sorry, I'm messing with settings here, which I shouldn't really be doing. But no better time to check they work than now. Here we go. Finally, working. And now, I can change game VO. Why does it do this every fucking time? Always. Always does this. Just do a display capture. There we go. Hey, look at that. It's working now. Wow. Fun. Also, that is very loud. Oh, let's just go in with this. Needs to be a visual novel thing. Hoping it's voiced. The wind clawed at my window all night long. It wandered the field and howled like a hungry beast. An endless song weaved from all sorts of voices. Shrill, gentle, sneering, twined in the air. I just realised game audio might still be a bit loud for me to actually be talking over it and argue. Ah, here we go. An endless... They all shouted and laughed and argued about something. Someone was running through the snow while casting long shadows that would occasionally creep close to my bed. Our house had a mind of its own. The creaky old mind of a building that had seen a lot in its days, and was seemingly trying to share its wisdom with the inhabitants. The lonely house faced the forest, and the dark green thicket gazed back with its hollow eyes, rustling, whizzing, swaying back and forth. One could come out and stand at the edge of the forest to reassure themselves. There was nobody behind the crooked trees. Fuzzy silhouettes swayed in the woods, couldn't possibly do any harm. It's just a play of light and shadow. Just a play. I knew it was just my imagination. I was already 12, after all. Still. Hey, put away your book. How many times have I told you not to read at the table? It's bad for your health. Look at how slouched you are. I didn't protest and put the book about Conan the Barbarian aside. I was stuck on a line I couldn't understand after reading it 3 times anyway. Olia had already finished her breakfast and was munching on some cookies. She was so enthusiastic, she almost looked like your typical girl from commercials. You're not going anywhere until you've finished all of it. I, on the other hand, was still trying to drill a hole in the plate with my eyes, as if it would make the porridge disappear. Hazy anxiousness welled up inside, all because of the previous sleepless night, the black forest, and our house, and the gloomy wind. The longer I waited, the colder the lumpy white substance became. It looked like a jellyfish from the Constor Odyssey. I love that show. I wonder how horrifying the bottom of the ocean is, or how cold Black Forest is at night. The Black Forest, isn't it? The spoon fell out of my hands. Mum showered me with a cold glare from her green eyes. So, Kieran, this is a Tiny Bunny prologue. It is a visual novel style game by the looks of it. This is the prologue. The other ones I think you have to pay for, which I really like this art style, the black and white and the monochrome. You know, I'm a fan of this. Also, all of it being animated, it looks really nice. And the writing's done pretty well so far as well. Only problem is that I yawn a lot, so reading is not my thing. What did I just say? I'll get it. I had 10 seconds to catch my breath before battling the nasty porridge once again. I felt around for the spoon. What is this, carved on the underside of the table? Arena? Huh, that's my mother's name. I guess she carved it out with something pointy when she was little. She sure was a rascal damaging the furniture like that. She would scold me for weeks if I did something similar though. Should I remind her about it? No, she's been in a bit of a bad mood lately. I imagine her being my age, sitting under this table. I wonder, was Mum afraid of the dark back then? Or the sounds coming from the attic? Or the thick forest? I imagine my grandma coming into my little mum's room, sitting at the edge of her bed, where Olia sleeps nowadays, and saying this in her soft, smooth voice. Tiger is a special place, little one. It's watching you closely, sniffing you out, trying to discern what kind of beast you are. If you're a good sort, it won't abandon you in times of trouble. But if you're a bad apple, it'll grab you by your side and drag you under the ground. And that would be it. Grandma was caring. She never fought with anyone, never yelled, never swore. Those were the times without the maddening screams until late at night, without smashed dishes and mutual accusations. Our parents used to love each other back then. I remember listening in on one of their conversations by chance. They're talking about Grandma getting prepared for her funeral. She had already bought a casket. She called it her cute funeral box. It's waiting for its time in the closet, patiently. It was black, upholstered with meat-coloured materials on the inside. I saw it when Grandma was getting buried. The house didn't change since the time she was alive. Only all of the photos were gone. Glass covered pictures with grey faces of my ancestors. They all had a dead but watchful look in their eyes. I crawled out from under the table. Olia was done with her cookies and was looking at my share like a sly woodland critter. I turned my gaze towards the frosted window. There was a lot of dark pines outside, but they didn't grab my attention. The pattern of frost formed a picture on the glass. Right-clicking is pause, okay. Olia, look, it's a fox. Where? It looks almost like those optical illusion thingies they put on the back of student notebooks. A mixture of lines at first glance, but if you blur your vision a little bit and look under a certain angle, not outside on the window. Look, here's the nose and here's... Hey, eat up. Yes, just a moment. I don't see anything. Hurry up, there's not much left. Ah, there it is. But it still doesn't look like one. And I'm telling you it does. Nuh-uh. It does. Stop it, those kids, I swear. Now I couldn't see the fox either. It disappeared. Went away. Only the frosty patterns similar to stretched out nettle leaves kept creeping up the glass. My dad entered the room with long, measured steps. I want to have a beard like his when I grow up. Sure as hell don't. Mom would always ask jokingly, "Come on, shave it off, it stings." This was so long ago. Nowadays, rumbling doors and witty comebacks are an everyday occurrence. Olia always covers her ears when she hears anything like, "What's the point in all this?" through the wall. It's all for your sake, Dad would reply. For the sake of our family. I always caught every sound in fear of hearing that almost dreaded the deadliest word that started with a D. Devo. I didn't even want to finish it. It was scary to imagine that me and my little sister would be torn apart and taken into two different families. Anyway, your fox is nothing. I have an owl on my window. You and your owl talk again. You said you believed me yesterday. Has anyone seen my car keys? I remember leaving them on the windowsill. Right. Maybe you did and maybe not. You're a grown man, a father of two, and still... Karina, please stop. Please let me get ready in peace. Your keys are in the basket near the phone. Well, thank you very much. Anton, stop making a martyr out of yourself and finish eating already. And the owl? There was no owl. But there was one. It had giant glowing eyes. Olia sprung up from her chair and placed her hands on her little face, imitating a pair of eyes with her fingers the size of an apple each. Last year you had a babai in your closet, and now this owl? But I saw it. Olia shifted her gaze back and forth from her dad to Mum to me, but couldn't find any support. Have you thought about befriending it? You know, like feeding it with imaginary mice? Don't bully our girl. She's just afraid to sleep alone because she's still little. Olia pouted her lips in rebellion and rushed into the hallway. The staircase that led to the second floor creaked. Mum gave Dad a strict look. Oh, that look in her eyes. It's so uncomfortable to be pinned down by. Dad just snorted in reply and left, ringing with the keys he just found. Okay, you have fun. I am gonna do this for like another 10 minutes. And then I might leave it for another stream. Might start off next stream with it, actually, if things go well. That'll be fun. Even if I'm just playing another game, I'll start off with this. So you have fun. Take care. A minute had passed, and the theme song from The Little Mermaid echoed through the house. It was stored on incredibly worn-out cassette tape, which Dad already had to glue together once. It's so easy to fix objects by gluing them together, for example. But how do you fix a relationship? Mom moved to the living room, and I was left alone, anxiously stealing glances at the window. Olia had trouble sleeping ever since we moved to this house. She would toss and turn or curl up into a ball under her blanket. Sometimes she would jump up in the middle of the night and turn on the VCR. Cartoons helped to take her mind off all the trouble we had with the move and our parents. And then Olia said she saw that giant flying monster outside her window. She became obsessed with it. Our parents did everything in their power. They tried every little trick to get rid of this ridiculous fears. Olia refused to sleep alone and didn't believe that the owl was just one of her nightmares. After tonight, I was unsure what to think of my sister's words, what to think of it myself. Can nightmares be infectious? But last night, I couldn't get a wink of sleep and ended up thinking of what to expect in my new school. There was a couple of days left before the beginning of new term. My imagination drew long, twisted hallways that led to a classroom full of kids. But all the students behind their desks were simply dark figures, cut out inside using a template. Circular holes gaped in the middle of their faces, and pairs of eyes blinking inside those holes. It was as if some different creature were looking at me from behind the flat black silhouette. Their cruel glares, filled with icy sneers, made me shiver from head to toe. Will I survive here? Won't they gang up on me, beat me down, stomp on me with their bloodied shoes? The damn school can burn for all I care. I just wish for something to happen to it. Doesn't really matter what. I didn't want to go there that badly. I didn't want to see people who were just itching to smack me on the head, trip me up, think of a new offensive name for me, worse than the previous one. I felt like the glasses I wore made me an outsider for some sort of monster. My gaze slid across the drawings hanging on the walls. I wouldn't consider myself a great artist, but Olia begged me to hang them. Drawing them was the only thing that made me happy as of late. The small circle of friends I had also enjoyed my paintings, and they promised to call me from time to time. Sometimes I imagine my mum picking up the phone and saying in a cold voice, "You've got the wrong number." Or, "Anton isn't here. Anton is not around." I imagine my future classmates lying in their beds just like me, listening to the howls of invisible werewolves outside their windows. Maybe my new classmates will like me after all. Who would ever like a boy with thick glasses? I mean, my dad used to wear glasses when he was little, and now he's married to the most beautiful woman in the world, my mum. House creaked. pressed by the wind. The condo we used to live in, a 9-foot concrete building, a 9-floor concrete building, buzzed with the neighbours' drill, mumbled with a TV set from behind the wall, cried like a baby from the big family next door. Our current house, though, I can't really call it new, was completely different. It was silent and easy, going during the day. Its shadows lay dormant in the corners, on the closet cobwebs, and under the stairs. But they all woke during the night. Something was watching me from every corner. Almost as if the old photos of my diseased family with the ashen eyes were hanging on the walls in place of my drawings. The floor was squeaky, rusty drains moaned. The attic was occupied by noisy drafts. One could think the house was performing some sort of demonic melody. And then I realized I was in fact hearing music. It was already playing for a good while. Somewhere at the edge of my perception, I could hear a flute. It was mixed in with the sound of the wind, of the creaking old house, and my thoughts too. I stood up and rushed to the window. I wanted to reassure myself that this music was nothing more than a product of my imagination. It's not like someone is playing it there amidst the cold, snowy night, right? Someone was dancing in the field. Black silhouettes I could barely make out, with the dark forest as their backdrop. They jumped around, basked in moonlight, bumping into piles of snow, rolling around and crawling on all fours. Stories about wolves playing around the moon came to mind, but these were clearly not wolves. They stood upright at times, circled around, holding hands and whipping up snow, disappearing into the shadows for a brief moment and then coming back. Something bizarre was going on. Shadows dancing in the starless abyss made my imagination go wild, making me anxious at the same time. Suddenly, the music stopped. I'm going to take a second because I just realized I haven't switched over my thing over to the right game. Here we go. I'm on the right game now. The dancing shadows froze in place, and I could swear pierced me with their eyes. One of the silhouettes immediately parted from the bizarre, shadowy carnival and sprinted across the field with giant leaps. It glided on squeaky snow without leaving any prints until it was devoured by the pitch-black shadows of my house, which became even darker and thicker. My heart was jumping around like the bird inside a cage. I shut the curtains with a swift motion and stepped back towards the bed. They saw me. A freezing torrent of fear washed over me. I stood in the middle of a perfectly dark room and listened to some unwanted guest move and scrape around, looking for an entrance. The sound moved to the right and circled around the house. Now my guest should be at the front door. I jumped into bed and covered myself with a blanket as if it could protect me. The shackles of fear locked my muscles. I remembered the funeral, my grandma lying there, hands crossed on her chest, her facial features sharp like that of a tin doll. Ants running up and down the legs of chairs that held my grandma's casket. I imagined those little creatures climbing up her head and pulling up her eyelids with their tiny legs. Then their wrinkly eyeballs would once again move inside their sockets, and she'd be able to see her grandchildren. I was chanting the spell she taught me throughout the whole procedure. Now, lying under the blanket and listening to squeaks and howls, I was repeating the same words. On the Isle of Bouyan, underneath the blemished sun, in the sea of colour blue, stands a cabin made of wood. There lay lard and ashen hair for the spawn of devil's lair, to feast and always leave alone God's faithful servant named Anton. Evil leave this house must, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Bizarre sounds have disappeared. I cautiously peeked out from under the blanket and saw curtains waving around like a hangman. And then the night doused me with a new portion of boiling terror. The sound scratched at my eardrums. In reality, something or someone was scratching at the front door, horridly clawing at wood, demanding to be let in. The door was shut. Dad had become very cautious recently, so he installed a sturdy lock. I remember him staring at the forest intently, as if there was something looking for something. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I hugged my knees, placing my chin between them and drilling the door with my eyes. It was so flimsy and weak before the might of darkness, and then the doorknob twitched slightly, and then it turned halfway, once, twice, as if the person who tried to enter had no hands. The doorknob tilted once more and then started clicking violently. My jaw clamped with fear, my wet fingers clutched the blanket. The door creaked and opened. The wind taunted me, moaning inside the tin drains. Now you'll see. The door was wide open. The darkness writhed inside the carnivorous mouth of the doorway. Tony. Tony. It was as if the night itself was calling out to me, flipping its black wings and squeaking with rusty hinges. It was crumbling, ensured I was trembling, ensnared by the web of darkness that hung in the corners of my room, waiting for the one who weaved it to come out of the gaping black hole. Tony. Tony. My abdomen tightened and my chest rose up, ready to exhale a desperate scream. But before I was able to do anything, the darkness asked me, "You asleep?" My sister's pale face protruded from the thick shadows. I almost screamed from relief. "Olia, I'm not asleep. Did something happen?" Olia frowned and stuck out her lower lip. A clear sign she was about to cry. It's there again, staring at me. "Do her away, Tony, please. I'm so scared." The fear that was tormenting me just a minute ago crawled away and hid somewhere in my stomach. I needed to calm Olia down. "Oh, it's just a dream, silly. Don't be scared. Dreams don't bite. No one's going to harm you." Olia sobbed. She was trying her best to believe me. Was I sure myself? "I have an idea. Let's go to your room and watch the video Sleeping Beauty, for example. You like that cartoon, don't you? Why does the Sleeping Beauty have a prince? I have this scary bird." The question took me by surprise. Alright, let's watch Cinderella. My thoughts became tangled, fuzzy. What was that? What studied me with its eyes while dancing feverishly under the sun? The darkness was clinging to my window, and I couldn't be fooled by Grandma's old chants. It couldn't be satisfied with a feast of lard and long ashen hair. "Tony, you coming?" Yes, just a moment." Well! Oh my god, this is fucking beautiful! Oh my god, that was beautiful! That's why I didn't want to laugh at Olia and her owl in the morning. Who could be visiting us in the middle of nowhere? We don't have anyone else around here. So persistent. I felt extremely unsettled from a silly thought that our morning guests could have come from the woods. I could barely hear voices coming from the front door. My mind was urging me to hide. In the closet? Under the table? Behind the curtains where Olia always hides. Tony, come here! I felt like kettlebells were tied to my feet, but still dragged me towards the hallway. Sorry, just responding to a message, I'll get back to this now. A couple of policemen towered over me in the doorway. They smelled like frost and worry. My mom always winced and grumbled the moment she saw patrol cars. Worse than bandits. At the moment, though, she looked somewhat confused. Hello? The senior officer, who wore a grim expression, nodded. A boy had gone missing yesterday. His name's Vova. Look at this place. Look at this, please. Have you seen him? Police held out a photograph to me. There was a ginger boy, around the age of elementary school, pictured with a wall carpet as the backdrop. He had a striped cat in his hands and wore a wide smile. No, I haven't. Are you sure? Look closely. Where would I see him? I don't know anyone around here. I barely leave the house. Well, maybe you've seen him from the window. That's right, your window looks straight into the forest, don't they? The window? No, I haven't seen anything. I see. He sounded tired, but his eyes... His stare, long and heavy, was full of suspicion. I squirmed unwittingly under the weight of guilt, which this giant shadow cast over me. The policeman finally tore his eyes from me and glanced over the hallway, the stairway, and cracks into the ceiling, which I hadn't noticed before for some reason. Hey, do you like your new place, by the way? Getting used to it? Bit by bit. It's just our little daughter missing the city a lot. Missing the city, huh? Have the locals been treating you well? Yes, everything's alright, thank you. The policeman pierced through me one more time with his grey eyes. My head started spinning. Can I help you somehow? I asked that in a shaky voice to look like a polite boy and to end his unpleasant conversation sooner. Now that I think about it, you look just like one of my nephews, little fella. He's a witty boy around your age, wears the same kind of goggles. Always engrossed in reading those mysterious novels. Told me he wanted to enroll in police school when his family visited this summer. Wanted to help other people just like me, see. I felt uncomfortable, as if a distant relative and not a police officer stood before me. You know what? Little boys like you should stay at home, stay away from trouble. The times have changed so much. Mum interjected in a cold voice. You don't say! Oh, well then. What grade are you in, Tony boy? 6th. Have you made any friends here so far? Not yet. I'll be going to school for the first time after the break. Ah, then I'll leave my number just in case. Call me if you have any new information. The police were gone along with their shadows, the smell of cheap cologne and the photo of a smiling boy. His face still stood before my eyes. I wondered what it was like for him, being all alone there. For some reason I thought of the forest swaying in the wind. What did his poor parents feel? And what would my parents do if I'd gone missing? Would they cry and thrash around hysterically? Or would they accuse each other, like they always do, and forget about me eventually? Mum, this Volva, did he go missing in our forest? Seems like it, poor child. I look out the window, at the road. The police UAZ drove off around the village. This officer's nephew came to mind when I was splitting off old paint from the windowsill. I remember all of the teenage mystery novels from the Black Kitty series I'd read this summer. The average boys and girls investigate all sorts of mysteries there. They looked for clues, spied on suspicious people, and after a set of amazing adventures, BAM! Solved any complicated case. They became local celebrities and must have made their parents very proud. And it was the trail of policemen's footprints that led to the forest. Then it clicked in my head. Why don't I start an investigation of my own? Maybe I'll find that lost boy, and I'll get a reward. Olya will be so happy. Not only Olya, Mum and Dad too. Maybe they'll even forget their quarrels for a while. Maybe I'll even save them from the D word. I fantasized about buying Olya a Tamagotchi and getting a cassette player and a bunch of tapes for myself. And a whole box of Kinder Surprise. When was the last time our parents bought us any toys? Last autumn, I think. Dad had lost his job at the time. There's that annoying song about it. I had little to no idea what was the accountant's job like. Account money, I think. Neighbours used to envy us. But nowadays, Mum and Dad barely had money to afford sweets. And Dad could always divide a single chocolate bar between me and Olya. Sometimes I gave her my share too. No matter how much I wanted to eat sweets, she was still just a pipsqueak. I couldn't wait to go out looking for clues. I'm going outside. Yeah, right. You want the police to go around with your photograph next? The forest is so thick. What if the boy got snatched up by wild animals or something even worse? Even worse, echoed through the hallway. I won't go far, I'll stay away from the forest. Did you hear what I said, or should I repeat myself? Better go pack your school bag or play with Olya. The sound of splashing water came from the kitchen. That meant the argument was over and Mum had the last word. The dark, stuffy closet. Mum said it smells like mice, but how would she know their smell? She hates when I stick my nose in there. She's afraid I'll cut myself with the freshly sharpened axe. And Olya can't even be lured close to it. She thinks the bubbe is living there. I tried to help her fight her fear once. I opened the door and turned on a dim light so she could see it was nothing but cobwebs, Dad's tools, and scratched wood. She still didn't believe me, and I liked to hide in the closet and listen to Olya count outside. 1, 2, 3, better hide from me. And then drag her feet on the creaky floor steps, hoping that she wouldn't need to look for me in the cramped monster's den. Grandma kept ice cream for me and Olya there, but now I could only see meat bits for soup and clumps together. How many? I grew to hate them already. It was difficult to lie to Mum, but there's no other way for me to run away from home. Mum, something's wrong with the TV. The picture is dim and there are stripes all over the screen. Mum's face became visibly distorted. Oh, you're killing me here. So have you had enough of shooting these stupid ducks now? Told you the kinescope would go dim because of your console. Well, we find a TV technician in this hole, huh? Maybe it's just the settings. Please go see for yourself. Strange, it looks fine in the morning. Maybe the frostfall caused it. Mum rubbed her hands clean on her apron and went to Olya's room. Looks like I'm heading outside now. I opened the front door and went into the field, carefully so Mum wouldn't see me from the window. When I crossed half the distance towards the forest, the snow paths became as high as my knees. I remembered my nightly fears. I saw those silhouettes around here. They were jumping around, holding hands. That hypnotizing music started playing in my head all on its own. In the light of day, those distant figures felt like a simple dream. The sun turned my nightmares to ash, but the aftertaste was still there. distant ringing in my ears, distorted shadows crawling on the snow alongside me, and a barely audible whisper in my head, blurry and almost kind. Everything was silent. So silent I felt the world was totally empty. No ground, no sky, no parents, no Olia. The time reached its limit, a one-way trip that ended at the forest's piney stockade. Sometimes silence was much scarier than any scream. Our parents would scream at each other while arguing, and both me and Olia turned to stone listening to them. But then, always came the ringing silence. Our apartment became numb a couple of days before our departure. It was hard to remember the last time Mum and Dad joked around, laughed, or spent time together, almost like all of it was in a previous life. And they kissed with Olia present. She always frowned and snorted in a funny way. But one day it all changed. Something important had left our home. Something scary filled the remaining voids. It was as if a fire broke out and our parents were hurried, packing our belongings, trying to save themselves and us. From who, though? From the people with dead, cold eyes who sometimes visited us in the previous home? The eyes that only saw balls of worms on the black ground and everything? And somewhere far away, a siren was going off, trying to warn us of the coming menace. I shuddered, chasing away my delusion, and looked around. There was only me, this white field, and the wind that was whipping up icy dust and belts of powdered snow. I squinted from the sun and turned my eyes to the sunless forest. It looked especially dark in contrast to the blinding whiteness. Knobby tree roots slithered under the snow like fat snakes. Rotten leaves and coniferous needles froze into the ice. Dry, prickly branches intertwined, bringing up uncomfortable thoughts about fences. They were protecting the forest? Or were they keeping something from breaking out? Some object was hanging from one of the pointy branches. I tried to get closer, drowning in snow, and when I almost got to the edge of the forest, I saw a knitted mitten that looked like a wounded bird among the hungering semi-dark. Should I take it to the police? The senior officer looked gloomy, but he still reminded me of Captain Casanova from my favorite TV show called The Streets of Broken Lights. It was also always anxious, when a tired look in his eyes, but still brave and strong. Will this mitten help them find the lost boy? Hoover! I heard a distant shout. Looked like it came from the river. Hoover! As if the trees were calling out to someone. Hoover sounded closer to me. Someone was standing there behind the trees, hiding. Volva? I knew someone was looking for the lost boy, but still, something was unsettling about that figure. Its stillness. How it was bent unnaturally towards the ground. Its blackness. There was no one there, just branches and roots. It was all just my imagination. I heard birds flapping its wings loudly. Shadows split from the trees and disappeared from my sight. I looked away for just a moment, but then I turned my gaze back to the same place. It was gone. So it was my imagination after all. Silence, reignited for a painfully long time. My muscles were tightly sprung, my heart was beating somewhere in my throat. Any noise, any little movement, my small whisper from a thicket and I'd sprint, but nothing of the sort happened. I looked at the mitten once more. Run away. A lump of snow fell from the branch that reminded me of the sound Saul makes when he threw it into the pit on top of the casket. I immediately felt dizzy as if balanced at a precipice. I slowly backed away from my finding. It felt like the moment I touched it, a trap would spring, and the mouse would get caught. Someone stepped on the ice behind me, close by, and my inner voice whispered, "Save yourself, run." My nerves got the better of me. I ran, burying my head in my shoulders. Someone was chasing me from the darkness, breaking pine branches, closing the distance with giant leaps. Snow was slowing me down. Crazy thoughts through my mind. I'll get caught. They'll get me. I'll get dragged into the thicket. I'll be gone forever. But there was one more voice, probably one of reason. It gave me strength and spurred me on. You can do it. Don't stop. I heard an animal roar behind me. It was so loud, my ears went numb. It felt like the sound had come from a pack of hungry animals rather than a single one. Their nostrils sucked in freezing air. They sensed my fear. The two giant wings flapped above my head. An enormous shadow flew over the clearing, a hoot, a wheeze. The roaring was coming from all directions now. From the dried up raspberry bush, from twisted pines, from under the windfall. Hurry, run, don't look back. It felt like I was inside a nightmare, the snowy clearing becoming vicious like quicksand. I was stuck in place. I pulled my leg from the mushy trap just to be caught in a new one, and deeper than before. I continued to drown, sinking deeper and deeper with every desperate push. Was snow even this sticky? I screamed in horror after realizing this wasn't snow. Someone or something in the snow pile was clutching my pants. I gathered all my strength and rushed forwards. The pressure in my leg was gone. My boot slipped out from the hole and my sole was on a hard surface again. I reached a clear path with one jump, and from there ran to my house. Its gloomy facade didn't threaten now. This house was my line of defense from the shadows that flapped their wings and the creatures that were hiding inside the snow. I tripped over the doorstep and smashed into the door. In all my hurry, I just managed to notice the claw marks, as if a dog was striking the wood with its paws, demanding to be let in so it could escape the cold. I didn't notice these marks when I was leaving. The heartbeat in my ears was much louder than my surroundings. I couldn't hear whether someone was following me or not. What if they were already in our front yard and Mum had locked the door? Drowning in fear, I pulled on the doorknob and immediately gave way. I rolled into the hallway and shut the door behind me. Porch planks creaked as my pressures ascended the stairs. My fingers slipping off the lock, I couldn't click into place. I gritted my teeth and pulled hard on the iron knob, whipping it between the boards. I stared blankly at the door. Someone was standing on the other side, the pitiful, flimsy barrier that was probably less useful than a blanket. Wheezing breath reached into the house and crashed at me in waves. It smelled like pine and sweat. Mum peeked out of the kitchen and chastised me with the same frigid voice she always used when talking to Dad. What exactly did you understand when I told you to never slam the door? I didn't mean to. I snuck a glance at the door. The smell was gone and the breath was too. If there was someone in the first place, of course. There, mere 5 meters away from Mum, my fear was slowly weakened, melting like snow in spring. With it, the last bit of strength I had left in my body too. My legs gave way. I propped myself up against the wall so I wouldn't fall over. Mum's expression changed immediately. The cold mask of strictness and detachment was gone. Mum looked at me as before all those quarrels. She finally saw my condition, my wet pants plastered with snow. Where have you been? What did I tell you, huh? I told you to stay home. Am I nothing to you too? I got afraid she would cry. I reached out to her like when I was very little and wanted to cuddle. But Mum regained her composure fast and put on her usual face. Her eyes shine like steel, her voice rang out. Your dad can't find his cigarettes. Be honest, did you snatch them? Were you smoking in secret? There was someone chasing me. I thought... I stuttered as soon as I started explaining myself. Tears welled up in my eyes. Mum leaned forward and sniffed my clothes like a beast reaching for the smell of tobacco. She squinted her eyes in suspicion and looked into the front yard. Her expression changed in an instant and she covered her mouth with her hand. Look over there at the fence. Her face started thumping. Her heart started thumping as if I became prey once again, and my pressure would... I could swear I heard something scratching at the door just like in my nightmare. Mum beckoned me with her finger and I gathered all my remaining bravery to look in the kitchen. Barely discerned some hairy silhouettes swimming in snow through the icy winter pattern in the grass. Dogs. Just a small pack of strays with no name and owner, barely reminding of the hungry monster that lived on the edge of the forest. Oh boy, were you scared of them? I thought they'd rather be scared of you, Anton. They were chasing me like a bunny, and what if they're rabid? The smile had slowly disappeared from Mum's face. Now she looked at the dogs as if her first time seeing them. What if they attacked Olya? Mum? I wish your dad could just shoot them all. Mum, look, they're alive. Huh? What? Are they your friend or foe after all? Make up your mind. You're not a little kid anymore. Mum sighed in annoyance and I felt so bitter that I bit my lower lip and fixed my gaze on the cobweb-ridden corner. Well, some detective I am. In reality, I wasn't risking my life among monsters, but rather my pants among a pack of stupid strays. I wanted to sink through the floor from embarrassment. Come here, my boy, cried Wolf. Oh, don't just stand there. Come take your pills. A golden-coloured pill reminiscent of a dead wasp fell into my palm. I already took one during breakfast. Don't talk over me. I told you to stay home, and Dad would have given you a good whipping for this. Come on, take it, or you won't be able to sleep at night. You have school tomorrow. So I had to swallow the bitter medicine. Drinking it down was similar awful water that gave off the taste of chlorine. Maybe it wasn't Vova's mitten. Maybe it wasn't a mitten at all. Just like the forest monsters and Olya's owl. Am I being mad? What's happening to me? Either the pill had an immediate effect, or my overexerted brain didn't let fear inside anymore. Serenity washed over me, bringing yawny indifference along with it. Anton, you done? See? You can do it. When you try. Take off your coat. Are you asleep? No, Mum, I'm just thinking. What about, I wonder? It's just something silly. Mum scrutinized me with suspicious eyes, as if she wasn't sure she was looking at her own son and not some doppelganger that came from the forest. Is everything alright? You had the exact same expression when the policeman asked you about the window. I'm alright, Mum. She heaved a deep sigh. Fine. It looked like the house had changed. The sofa's fabric had become discoloured. Fingerprints appeared in the bathroom tiles. The light bulbs also felt different, dimmer and yellower. Even the saliva inside my mouth had a different taste. A melody from Aladdin could be heard from upstairs, the upper floor. Olya was done watching her favourite Little Mermaid episode and switched to another tape. I slowly changed into my home clothes, stepping inside before the sink and studied my reflection in the mirror, like I was trying to solve one of those spot the difference puzzles. When I went upstairs, the far and Iago's voice had died down. I walked past Olya's room and slipped into my own. This simple action drained the last bit of strength from me. I sat on my bed. And only then I noticed there was someone behind the curtains. My tired hand dropped to the sheets. Whether it was due to medication I took or the stress I underwent, the room began to contort, as if the wind was blowing the walls out like a pair of sails. The corners of the room bent and undulated. The only stable thing in the whole room was the figure between the windowsill and the curtains. A flimsy pair of cloth was stuck to my hidden visitor, just like a shroud. Olya? Who else would be standing there? I stood up and licked my dried up lips. Yeah, Olya, it's so funny. The silhouette was unmoving. It was enveloped softly by the curtains, as if there was a thick layer of darkness there, not a human being. I reached towards the curtains. Ba-dum, ba-dum, beat my heart, controlled by medication. The wind sang in the field with choirs of voices. For a second I wanted to return to bed, just lie down and watch the person behind the curtain, knowing full well they were looking back at me. They're looking without blinking, waiting for me to fall asleep. Gotcha! I knew it was you from the beginning. A blindingly bright halo lit up above Olia's head with the setting sun as the background. My sister was shining. When she was just a baby, Dad always used to say she was shining with happiness. I always retorted, but Dad, she's not some flashlight. But I brought her to the window one day and sunlight poured on her smiling face. I felt like I was holding a light-woven child. Why did the police come? Did you do something? No, of course not. It's because of the owl, isn't it? I showed her a worried smile and rubbed her head. A boy got lost in the woods. Oh, it must be really cold out there. Will they find him? They will. The police are going house to house, showing his photo to everyone. Olia traversed the room with care and pressed her tiny palms against the window. And why are they going to the houses and not the forest? Are they scared? The question caught me off guard. Police aren't scared of anything. They already scouted the forest. I changed the topic. As if trying to get Olia as far as possible from the forest thicket. We may get a reward if I go and find this boy myself. A lot of stuff like in the wonders. Sounds cool, right? Olia wasn't listening to me. She asked in a hushed voice while piercing the forest with incredibly adult eyes, uncharacteristic for her. What if the owl got him? Nonsense. An owl won't be able to lift a human. But you know what? I was picking my words with utmost care. I forced them out of my overexerted brain. Stay away from the forest. I think it's... how should I put it? It's cursed or something. Just like a fairy tale? No, more like that spooky tape our parents hide from us. Olia shivered and stole a glance at the window. As I looked at my sister, my heart was tearing apart. She was so fragile. It was so easy to stifle her light. A gust of wind and her small flame would be gone. You're lucky. Mum won't even let me go outside. I'm like a princess in the tower, can't go anywhere. I'll die from boredom here. You're wrong. No one's ever died of boredom. And you have me and your cartoons, and Mum and Dad will be good to each other soon. You know what I always wish for on my next birthday? I'd wish for Mum and Dad to turn into children so we can go and play together like we used to. Yeah, and if you make them as small as bugs, we can place them into a little box. Olia giggled and tugged at my sleeve. Tony, let's go watch Aladdin. Fatigue won over my desire to be with my little sister. I was washed over by some sort of heinous apathy. I'm too tired, I don't want to. Come on. It's so boring alone, and Mama's always busy. You can pick a cartoon you haven't seen before. I know all of our tapes by heart at this point. Not all of them, you haven't watched Peter Pan. Remember how you fell asleep in the middle of it? And so much happens after that. Let's go. Maybe a little bit. Should I tell you how it ends? Let's leave that for tomorrow. I won't tell you tomorrow. I know, let's play hide and seek. No, Olia. Then draw me a dino. Olia, please. Draw it. Will you leave me alone already? I blurted it out without thinking, and I was immediately taken aback. I never screamed at my little sister like that. Olia stared at me in shock. Her lips started trembling, a precursor to tears. My chest was seething with disgust and embarrassment. What's happened to me? I hurried to prevent Olia from crying. Alright, you in. Let's go watch cartoons for a bit. I don't wanna. I came up to her, put my hands on her soft head. Let's go. Let's go watch Peter Pan. Boo, you'll fall asleep again. I smiled and lifted her chin. Her eyes were wet and felt bottomless. I promise I won't. And I'll draw you a full Tyrannosaurus later. Hooray! Triceratops. Well, close enough. Olia rubbed her eyes with a sleeve of her pajamas, and a shining smile returned to her lips. I'll go ask Mum for condensed milk and bread, and you'll unwind the tape. The bread is fresh, just how you like it. Alright, just be careful not to spill the milk, or you'll be yelled at again. Wanna bet I won't spill it? The tape is somewhere in the nightstand, look for it. Ollie disappeared into the doorway, and I dragged my feet into the neighboring room. The old photon TV was gathering dust. Oh my god, his reflections in it. That's a nice touch. It was gathering dust in the corner. All that was left was clicking the button on the front panel. The tube warmed up, and familiar white noise started dancing on the black screen. I almost reached out to turn on the VCR when the noise calmed down and a blurry image appeared for a moment. There was a dark taiga forest, just like the one outside my window. The picture split the screen in half. Something creepy, resembling human speech, was coming out of the speaker. Just a few minutes later, the scene was again overshadowed by noise. Did it catch some rogue signal? Local TV stations only really showed Soviet cartoons, and even that was pretty rare. And only just recently I used to always watch Robotech before school. So awesome. Maybe I should tinker with the antenna. Watch if I catch this channel again. On the other hand, Ollie had asked me to find the tape. It wouldn't be nice to disappoint her. But in my sleepy state, I don't have the strength to do all of it. I think it's searching. I'm searching. Oh, that's so cute! I sifted through the shelves full of dolls and blue hippos from Kinder Surprise. I found the tape I needed next to a shady spy. I got the black rectangle from its box. The tape inside it rustled while unwinding to the beginning. This rustle was lulling me to sleep. Drowsiness attacked me while I was squatting before the TV. Images whirled in my eyes, in my head. Me and Olia flying above the forest, tumbling in the cold, soft clouds. My little sister was laughing, but her smile became more and more forced with every passing second. I noticed that the clouds beneath us part, bearing the bristling pine top. Swampy darkness slurped along trees. The wings were no longer able to hold us and Olia. You haven't started without me, have you? My sister brought the tray with unevenly cut bread and a whole can of condensed milk. I rubbed my eyes. No, come sit down. Mum and Dad are arguing again. They're going through the rough times. Rough times are lame. On the screen, Wendy was hiding Peter Pan's shadow from the dresser. Into the dresser. Olia had entered by her entertained by the cartoonish dog Nana. Maybe Mum and Dad will buy us a dog too. Yeah, right. I'll have my own dog in the Neverland, and a cat and a parrot. Olia smeared a piece of bread with a thick layer of condensed milk and handed it to me. Have you lost all your baby teeth? Obviously. Olia frowned deep in thought. Peter Pan has baby teeth. What if they won't let it go out of his land with adult teeth? We'll think of something. We'll ask Dad to alter your age in the passport. And why would Dad forge documents? Olia took a bite from the sandwich and started talking with her mouth full. I will. I hope Mum did that before. Her ears as big as Dumbo's. Olia got worried and touched her ears. I smiled to myself. My little sister was silent now. She just devoured bread, watched the adventures of Peter Pan, Tinkerbell, and James Hook. As if she got sucked into the fairy tale Neverland. To be honest, I also imagine myself there, in a land where no one ages, where no one argues over little things, where no one listens to fights and the sound of broken plates at night. I felt like I was dreaming with my eyes still open. My sister's scream pulled me back to reality. Tony, shut the curtains fast. Why? No one's watching you. It's dark, and when it's dark, the owl comes. I'm scared. We got out of bed, fighting the drowsiness, and closed the curtains. I did my best not to look outside towards the treetops, towards the tiger forest, which seemed drawing closer and closer. Of course, it was just a visual effect from shadows of branches and scraping the snow. Tony, Mum thinks I made the owl up, and Dad too thinks I'm a liar since I'm small. But the owl exists. Honestly it does. You do believe me, right? That it comes every night, and I swiftly grabbed Olia's hand and looked her in the eyes. I was trying to transfer at least some of my courage and determination. But I don't really have those qualities. Yes, I believe you, alright? But don't nag our parents about it anymore. They're already dealing with a lot. They'll just get mad at you. Come and tell me if anything happens. And don't look out the window. But it wants me to look. Doesn't matter. Act like it doesn't exist and never existed. Like it's made up. Just like Mum and Dad says. Or to get tired of waiting and fly away. This is when you start sharing a room with her. We follow Peter Pan's adventures as if nothing had happened. As if the forest hadn't kidnapped kids. As if our parents weren't tearing apart each other bit by bit. Captain Hook was running away from a crocodile. And Peter Pan was headed to London on a gilded sailboat. By some miracle, I lasted longer than my little sister. Olia's eyelids had dropped. She started snorting lightly, resting her chin on the side of the bed. I stood up and left Olia's room. I was looking out the window, studying the field when Mum peeked into my room. Enough playing around. It's your first day at school tomorrow. Go to bed. You should sleep properly. You don't want to be teased for being sleepy, right? Ah, that's just me going to school, being teased and being sleepy. Not related. As if sound sleep would reassure my classmates would like me. I covered myself with a blanket up to my neck and listened to the house humming. Was something invisible? Rustling in the corners. My inner voice had a question for me. Do I want to hear that mysterious flute again? Yes or no? Maybe it's just a part of growing up, and I can't fully understand my own desires. Forest wailed behind the fires that were my walls. Branches shook as if calling for me. My thoughts were like annoying flies that entered my head before becoming weak and tangled. I didn't notice how I fell into slumber. Thank you for completing episode 1 of Tiny Bunny. Did you enjoy it? Do you want to know what happens next? We're already working hard on the continuation of the story. I'm really liking where this is going. I'm really liking where this is going so far. I absolutely love the art style. I fucking love that art style. Gotta say, that is all. That is all that I need to say. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do the rest of those achievements at some point, just for the sake of it. Yeah, that was actually a really good one. That's probably the best game we've played all night. No joke. Probably the best we have played all night. So, as you can see, I have a lot of games I have to record at some point. I have to remove the ones we have played. And put them into another folder. So like this one we've played, so I'll put that into recorded. Yeah, so this is pretty much how I sort them at this point. So yeah. This was really fun. It was really fun playing these. Like, a lot of these games are good, a lot of them are shit. At some point, I'm gonna make a video where I tier them all. I'll replay them in my own time and then tier them. Try to be as unobjective, I think it is. Objective? Try to look at it as unbiased as possible. Try and grade them. Yeah, really don't know how to end this stream. So I think I'm just gonna end it. Yeah, thank you for watching. And I'll see you all later. I'll probably get back to Pokemon on Saturday though. Yeah, I'll get back to Pokemon.